So according to this, we're lying right now, but I'm gonna pull this
But
up.
it could be lying because you might be in private.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I don't see the notification.
Hold on. Give it a moment.
Oh, there it goes. I had to refresh.
Is it there now?
Yep.
Alright. If that is the case, then I'm gonna let out a yawn real quick. Sorry, couldn't be helped. I've been eating a lot of turkey.
Fair.
What is going on, my
Get that
frosty
triple
friends?
fan.
What is going on, my frosty friends? My name is Wintercast Ice, and welcome back to Call of Cthulhu, the Taste for Blood.
Back.
Man, you're being disrespected today.
Yeah, apparently.
Sorry, guys. It's coming. Gas.
You can mute yourself. You can mute yourself. That is an option that you have.
Yeah, but like, why?
It's just
Anyway, let's just start from the top. We're gonna do that again.
okay. What is going on, my frosty friends? My name is Wintercast Ice, and welcome back to the Call of Cthulhu, the Taste for Blood. And I'm joined back once again by Wanderer, Herma, Stray, Tiny, and Wow. Say hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Hi, Winter.
Wrong.
Thank you.
Incorrect.
Mission
Well, we
failed
almost did it
successfully.
right.
All right, guys. Catch you next time. We all died. The end.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Just everybody, you took one step. What you didn't realize is that there
There were 17 vampires right in the corner where you guys were hiding.
Little did you know,
Oh, great.
there were the invisible bombs from Fallout, literally just waiting for you to step on them, and you all exploded.
One small issue. I have planted landmines in the location in your house. I need sleep.
Lo and behold, Herma would relive his nightmare of seeing a fucking Deathclaw just appear out of nowhere.
I'm not playing New Vegas, actually.
Unfortunately, it's Call of Cthulhu rules now, bitch.
Fuck.
If you were gonna run Fallout, if you were gonna run a Fallout game, what tabletop would you run it in?
Probably.
Fallout.
I'd probably use the Apocalypse system.
The Fallout table. Yeah.
Shut up, Tiny.
I mean, there is a Fallout TTRPG system. And
Yeah, and it's bad.
It's bad.
Yeah. Which is why I'd probably.
I've heard one thing about it, and that it's bad.
Yeah, I'd use Lanny's Apocalypse system. It's the same way they play Gateway on Unexpectables.
Didn't XP to level 3 do one?
Might have. I'd have to look it up. Either way, I mean, like, listen, no realm. There are no realms of impossibility. Like, fucking.
Yes, there are.
Why are these allowed?
I mean, yeah, if you wanted to do a game based off agony, like, yeah, it's probably not going to be. I mean, you could do it, but I wouldn't be streaming it.
I'm gonna take a shit on stream.
I don't know. I don't even know if any of you guys know the game Agony.
I'm gonna video record myself.
Not a clue.
I know of it vaguely.
It's literally a game about being in hell, and it is a game that, like, you actually, like, there is an option to censor it and an option not to censor it.
Winter, you know what we should
Sounds
play?
like something that's banned on Twitch.
We should play Fatal.
Fatal?
Hey, no way you don't know what Fatal is.
I probably know about it.
This is fatal.
Who?
Fatal is
It
that
was
one
written by-
TTRPG made by an incel.
Yeah.
When I say you roll for anal gape, I'm not kidding.
Fatal.
What?
Fatal, an acronym.
Wow,
fantasy
that's a
adventure to adult
weird
leisure
one.
or-
That's a
or
weird
from
one to
another
me.
time, another land, is a dark fantasy tabletop role-playing game first published in 2002 by Fatal Games.
What?
Fatal is known for its graphic, violent, and sexual content, as well as the complexity of the underlying game system. What the actual fuck?
Yeah, it's
How do
horrible.
you
Well, now I know that. Now I wish I
DM
didn't know
that?
that.
No, let's be honest here. If I was playing any other system outside of D&D on this channel, Call of Cthulhu obviously is one of the ones that I'm like, yeah, well, this wouldn't be fine. Pathfinder is cool. I wouldn't be against messing around with
I wouldn't mind
Pathfinder.
trying Pathfinder actually. Yeah.
Yeah, like
That'd be totally fun playing Pathfinder.
I have not touched Pathfinder in like many years, so I would be curious to see how the updated rules and stuff work. So like like above board, totally would love to do a Pathfinder game at some point, just to kind of fuck around with it a little bit.
What was it called again? Fatal Wealth.
Yeah, Fatal.
Yeah, that seems like the kind of content a misogynist like Winter would be up to.
Yeah, me of all people. Like it sounds like something up my alley, of course, naturally. No,
Winter's misogynist. Everyone knows that, right? He doesn't have a wife and 4 daughters.
wife, 4 daughters. You know, I've been faithful to my wife for over 10 years. You know. But I say 2025 will mark 13 years we've been together.
That's cringe.
Yeah, I know. Apparently, I need to give up my life for that of misogyny and being a sexist.
That's what I
Yeah.
just said. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, that's how.
Weren't you
That's how the
keeping
world
up?
works.
Oh.
Silence, Nail. I'm speaking for you. No, but yeah, like the games like that.
The misogynist.
The Boulder.
Mama.
She's a misogynist. Damn.
God, my fucking ears.
Yeah, of course he's a misogynist.
The border is feelings about finding a girl. The border is no longer has such feelings.
It is about to bury you in a rock-a-lanch. No, but aside from those, like I mean, like the Aliens TTRPG looks like fun. I'd love to do like a one shot for that. And then like there's a handful. I could literally go off a list I keep off to the side here of like books I've read and books that I've been like this system is interesting.
Okay, we need to do Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah, yes we do. Yes we do. I apologize. We got off track with conversation about TTRPGs and. Which is a bad thing to challenge me about because I will talk about it for a long time.
yeah.
Don't hurt
Oh,
you.
yeah, you like
We've been in
TTRPGs,
VC for half an
Name
hour now.
Every TTRPG.
I mean, I couldn't name every single one. There are probably ones that weren't published.
Winter, it's bait. It's bait. Walk away.
I can't
Yes,
believe it's that episode.
please.
It's the episode of Distractable, debate.
Well, all I'm saying is, if you were to like make a fucking trap where it's like free TTRPG session here, and it's like has like the blinking glowy lights into a comically large trap, Winter would fall for it. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just saying that like I watch a lot of like TTRPG YouTube channels because of the fact that I'm always curious about people trying new systems and what they have to say about them. I mean, that's how I found Shadow of the oh god, what is it called? Shadow of the Demon King.
Yeah.
Like,
That sounds like a terrible anime.
it's a really dark and gritty TTRPG that goes up to level 10. I've heard a lot of good things about it. It has its problems, but for the most part, its leveling system is very unique.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm sorry, guys. Let's start.
I want to know my fate.
You want to know your fate?
Yeah, let's go. I'm sorry. I'll stop joking. It's just so easy.
I wonder if there's a tabletop RPG called Fate. It seems really fitting for one.
There
Probably.
definitely is.
Probably. Yeah.
No, I'm so confident that there is.
But
Okay, Winter, what happened last time on Call of Cthulhu?
yeah, let's talk about what happened last time on Call of Cthulhu.
That's what he just said. Yeah.
Ish.
Let's see. I need to put Herma on timeout.
I can. Shall
Put him in a fucking
No,
corner.
No.
Okay, I
Yeah.
won't.
It hasn't gone that far yet, but man, sometimes that button looks so much more tempting.
Sit in the corner, Herma.
But to be fair, it wouldn't be just him.
You're jealous of my Super Saiyan swagger.
I was in put in the corner a very long time ago.
Let me tell you a tale. Wham! The end.
Hey, Winter, what happened last time on Call of Cthulhu?
Say, what happened last time on Call of Cthulhu?
That's what you're saying.
This group of individuals, specifically Lambert Dumont, Richard Robinson, Jason Moreau, Jackson Moreau, fucking Stray, you did this to me. You did this to me, and I can't help
I'm
it.
sorry.
Juniper Redlove and Arthur Paul. All of you were invited to a party. You were all invited to a party in honor of Lord Dmitri Bartej, who gave you all incentives to come and reasons to celebrate, as trying to raise morale and spirits and connect everybody during this time of great struggle, as this does take place in 1929 after the stock market crash. This group made their way to Grotto, France, and a place that most people hadn't heard of before. And upon doing so, met with a lovely place, a beautiful castle, and various servants of various degrees, and then attending a gala, a party of sorts, held by Lord Dmitri, in which he personally greeted everybody here. And upon this soiree, we saw performances, conversation, interactions between all of these different individuals. And the party, as the sun goes down and the moon was up, the curtains drawn so with everybody around, the mood changed as everybody was offered a drink, a celebratory drink in honor of the host and of France. And upon drinking it, majority of you either chose not to drink it, or the one who did vomited it back up. They watch as you looked around. You noticed that other individuals were basically having a seizure, or like just dropped unconscious on the ground. Some even just died, and some had just enjoyed their drink as if nothing was wrong. And that is when the party took a very dark turn, as Lord Dmitri revealed that it definitely was a party to announce change, as he wanted to bring more of his race amongst the mortals, in order to truly bring France together with influence. And it was at that time that Lord Dmitri revealed himself to be a creature of vampiric presence, as he ripped the throat out of, I believe it was Pierre.
It was Pierre, yeah.
Yep. Out of Pierre.
No.
And man, who's gonna run the shop in Stardew now?
That was my bowl. Yeah.
Chloe is playing Stardew behind me.
I've been playing Stardew recently, just for funsies. It's been a nice, relaxing thing to play when I'm trying to sleep.
Oh yeah, well, Lord Dimitri's actually just like a self-insert of Winter, so...
Apparently. What can I say? Pierre, listen, I need more seeds. I'm trying to get all the gold star pumpkins so I can fucking help the community center. Help me out here. No. Just eat them. But as the majority of this party started to make their way out, some in great fear, some very calmly, others with trepidation, and some not even able to grasp what has happened to them, while one of you stayed behind. Well, technically two of you did, but one stayed behind to join the other side, as Arthur Paul chose to drink the wine, and he chose to fail. The other being Juniper, who witnessed this all happening, and was basically given a look of that the time has started, thanking Dmitri for the opportunity to try to escape. You all fled into the majority of you fled into the city, trying to find a way out. Some of you looking for the most natural means, some of you looking for faster ways out of the city, only to find out that this city is currently locked in some kind of fog, unable to pass through it, One of you specifically Richard, was able to determine that this was some kind of magic to prevent people from escaping. But magic can be undone with the right ingredients. So you very calmly you started making your way back into the city, and you, as before session ended, you went to a library accompanied by Juniper, who saw that none of you could escape. In the meantime, Lambert and Lambert and Jackson, you decided to flee into the butcher's shop, in hopes of using the blood and all the meat as a means to mask your scent. All you have to do now, all of you players, all you have to do now is survive till the sun rises or escape the city. Whichever is faster, I guess. As Arthur, you awaken as a vampire, trying to feed, unfortunately not finding a victim of your own, only watching. You had an option to drink some blood, but you did not wish to share a kill. And as you go outside, feeling a bit weakened but ever so hungry, you stare off into the city. And I think the best way to start this is where we ended. Arthur,
Yes.
you're looking to try to find a victim. You were unable to pick up the scent of Jackson. But you could attempt to see if you can find a victim, or maybe by chance you might pick up Jackson's scent.
Right
So,
now, I think anything will do, but he still wants Jackson.
absolutely.
So I think right now I'm just gonna go ahead and try to find anything.
Absolutely. Go ahead, and this is going to be. Oh, fuck me. Which one was it again? It was for. This is for your sense, essentially a sense of smell. It's a track check.
Rack. Do I have any bonuses to
Yes.
that? I think you said
Yep,
two
you get-
additional die.
Yep, you get 2 beneficial die.
Alright. Yeah, nope.
So
Nope.
that is a 48, which I believe you're.
I have one of 30. Fuck it. Why not? How much would I need?
You would-
18?
You would need to use 18 in order to bring it down to a success.
That'll bring me down to 37 luck to succeed.
Absolutely. So as you're trying to concentrate, you're you're lost in your hunger. You're trying to get something. You pick up a smell. It's probably the most delicious smell you've ever smelt in your past. It smells like ingredients, stuff you typically use for your artwork. It's coming from the garage.
Finally. He's going to bolt over.
As you do see that there is a door and the lock has been broken. But doesn't seem like anyone's here as far as you can tell, but the smell's coming from inside, mixed with this smell of gasoline.
He is going to peek his head in, being wary of the smell of gasoline.
As you peek your head in, go ahead and roll a spot hidden check. Because you are now a creature of the night, you do get 2 beneficial dice.
I just need to roll well on this.
Damn.
11. I'll use 1 luck point to make that a success.
Absolutely. And as you do, you look around and you see not really a person, but you see a leg sticking out from underneath one of these cars. You don't see, it doesn't seem like there's any other person in this place. It just seems to be the one who's underneath a car.
Okay.
What do you do?
I am going to, knowing that the person is there, I'm just gonna circle around the uh, the place a few times, and every time I get closer to that leg, I'm gonna like step right over it,
Mm-hmm.
just pretending not to realize. And then on one final lap is when I grab the leg and yank it out.
All right. In that case, go ahead because you're trying to make it seem like you're not doing anything. I believe there is a deception check in Call
Uh,
of Cthulhu.
I'm pretty sure deception is just fast talk.
I will go ahead and
It is.
go ahead and roll me.
Oh.
Go ahead and roll me a fast chalk check.
Okay. That is a success.
As you are
What?
as you are walking around and you are very meticulous on how you're doing this. This isn't your first time creeping up on a victim. You
Okay, so real quick, remind me.
yes.
Is for the ones that we succeed, it is when we use luck points. Does it still count?
It doesn't. It yes. Only when you push your luck. That is only when you push your luck. It does not count.
Okay, so what have I succeeded so far? A spot hidden,
A spot
a
hidden and
fast
talk.
talk. Is that it?
And a track check.
And a track. Okay.
No, he failed the track.
Oh yeah.
And then no, he
No,
used
I
luck
passed
to.
this- I
hey,
used
never
a bunch
mind.
of luck.
Yeah. Used a bunch of luck to
Yeah.
succeed.
Never mind.
What a try.
Hey, Cap.
All right, continue. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. These are good questions to ask.
Yeah.
As I just apologies, I also used this opportunity to pull up the character sheet just so I have it right here. It's in front of me as well. So as you pass by it a couple times, making sure you're being as nonchalant as you possibly could. The moment you are right next to it. But I say you want to go ahead and grab and yank it.
Yeah.
But I say go ahead and roll a strength check, and you get two benefit die.
Does my strength go up at all?
Your strength does go up by 20 points.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. You signed up for this. These are the benefits.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Okay, so 21 minus 12 is 9. Yeah. That is under a fifth.
So that's an extreme success for you.
Oh yeah.
As you pull the leg, you see an individual and he's gonna try to swing at you.
Okay.
As he's been waiting for he's been trying to hide, but he had a weapon just in case. I say go ahead because he is being attacked and you are in melee range. You have a couple options.
Right.
You could either dodge. Or you could try to attack back.
Oh, I'm going to attack back.
Absolutely.
Easily.
So you're going to go ahead and just roll an attack die, and I'm going to roll an attack die for this individual, and whoever has a success will determine how this goes down.
What is an attack die?
So your attack die should be for you it'd be
Brawl, I assume?
Yeah, brawl, but in this case, your brawl would increase similarly to your strength. It'd be a plus 20.
Okay.
Because of your supernatural strength, you get one advantage die.
All right.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no!
You're hungry. You're very hungry.
That is also an extreme success.
That is an extreme success to his normal success, so you win the encounter, which means you would deal damage. Let me pull up my statistics for this.
Oh yeah, am I also still at 3 HP, by the way?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Comes with the transformation.
Gotcha.
Fair.
Apologies, just pulling up my notes.
However, it's probably going to change soon once you feed.
Possibly. We'll see.
Possibly. Apologies, pulling up my bookmarks. Just gonna. Fortunately, I have so many bookmarks in
forgot
my
to make
office. Thank
popcorn.
God.
Yeah, well.
It's like I read or something. Nope. Close. Nope, not this one. Nope, not this one. It's a banana boa.
Banana boa.
It's a banana boa.
Banana.
I haven't had to. Here we go. Got it. Alright, so for damage in this form. I would be. Oh boy, hold on. Okay, so now I need to calculate this with. Sorry guys, it's been a minute since I've run combat in Call of Cthulhu, so we've been doing pretty much all exclusively roleplay.
Yep.
Should have prepped.
And this is the. I'm pretty sure this is the first time I've ever been in combat. So.
Pretty confident, yeah. Because even in the last Call of Cthulhu, you were you were the talker. You were just trying to.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to get into fights.
I
was
killed a
trying to
man
find
in
my
the
way out of
first
them.
session, I think.
Yeah, you did.
You did.
Still proud of that.
And look where that got you.
Hey, it worked.
Yeah. We got the best ending last time.
You're welcome.
Okay, let's see here. So because you got an extreme success, it's going to be. Hold on a second. Because what it does for the extreme success is that it maxes out the one of your damage type because you're using your claws. It's your hands, and you're brawling. It's typically it is a D4, and then it is plus your
DB. What is DB?
Hold on, I'm pulling it up right now.
That's
Also-
based on your that's based on your body, and which is your size and strength.
I'm trying to pull that up. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
It also says on my sheet that it's a D3.
It's a D3, but it ups because of the fact that you have what you are.
That makes sense.
I know what I become.
Here we go.
Absolute gangrene, 69. All you have to say.
Here we go. Here we go. Page 64. Perfect. God, I love the fact that people post this shit online, so it's easy for me to find what I'm looking for, rather than spending like 20 minutes trying to find this.
Understandable completely.
Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Exactly, thank you.
You're welcome.
Here we go.
Shit. Okay. Creative Investigators, page 28. So, uh, did you calculate your body size?
Nope. I
Like
don't
your
think
build?
so. Mm-mm.
All right, what's your strength?
Right now, 75.
What's your size?
You know what? I'm gonna use this
50.
afternoon to make popcorn. I should have done this sooner, but
So
Now's the time.
125. So you have, yeah, okay. You have a build of 1, which means you get an extra D4 to your damage.
Okay, so
Oh.
because you got extreme success, you automatically one of your d4s is already maxed out, so you already start off with 4 damage. Go ahead and roll to me 2 more d4 of damage.
Okay. That'll be 8 damage total.
Yeah, this guy is very dead.
Yeah.
Think about Call of
Yeah,
Cthulhu.
yeah.
Think about Call of Cthulhu. You don't exactly have a lot of health.
10. I got 10
Damn.
hit points. I would have survived for that.
You're gonna survive this. This person, unfortunately, did not.
Shoot a purple G10.
Why don't you tell me how you kill this man?
I rip him from under the car, and as he's getting ready to take a swing at me, I grab his hand, break it, and then yank him back up so my teeth are at his neck.
And you just see him panicking. Just drink. Just full on.
It'll be over soon.
Just cut to horror scene. Dear God. So, and you feed.
I do.
You give in. Let's say. So now, get a spin. Now it enters a special effect here.
Okay.
As you drink the blood of your victim, and you feel it go into your body. You feel like almost a euphoria you've never felt before. Just a sensation of like, what would be the term for it? Like you're like adrenaline just pumping through you. It's addicting, very, very addicting. However, you do heal for 6, by the way.
Holy shit.
I rolled max for that. But you drink and you feel as like all of that pain and that you were dealing with before starts to kind of correct itself. You're just the sensation of like feeling stronger than ever, but the problem is you're still hungry.
Okay.
What do you? I mean, you have a corpse in your hand. I assume you drink until there's nothing left.
Oh, absolutely.
Until he's like a husk of a human being. As you
I am draining this man.
As you drink all of the blood out of this individual, you drink
That's
until
what she said.
you drink until like you start to watch as like his arm and his leg starts to come off because there's no blood left. And just after a while, I assume you come up for air as there's nothing left of this mummified corpse of a person.
Oh yeah, easily.
This does take time. Like, you are having to take your time to feed. But I guess I'll ask this question. After you feed, that hunger is still there. You're not satisfied yet. What do you do?
Alright. I'm just gonna sit there and looking at his... I want to look at his face. What does he look like?
This man?
Yeah.
He looked to be young-ish, probably mid to late 20s. He looks to be not in like as dapper of clothing as you or some of the other individuals you saw. Maybe this individual is a butler or a caretaker of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
but looks like he didn't exactly have a lot of options when he was trying to fix a car, or maybe he was just trying to find a place to hide. You're not quite sure. He's very dead now.
I would like to use my claws to carve his face off.
Oh, go ahead. This is going to be this will be another brawl check.
I'm doing it very, very carefully, though.
Okay. But I say in that case, I'll give you 2 benefit die.
On 71. No, I'm not even gonna bother with the luck for that one.
You're trying, but you're so new to these abilities that as you try to dig in to do this, you literally your claws dig in and you break bones. Like you see like the upper part of his jaw just breaks. You kind of dig your claw accidentally into the nasal cavity. Like this person, like you're breaking the skull as you're trying to do this.
Ah, bugs. And he will just give up. I wanted to collect his face as a trophy.
Oh, absolutely. But unfortunately, you're new to your abilities. It would make sense.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah,
used to
it's fine.
you're used to using a knife.
All right. I'm now going to leave the garage
Mm-hmm.
and once again just see if I can get a scent for Jackson.
Absolutely. Go ahead, roll me. Go ahead and roll me another track check. This is gonna be.
Why are you hunting Jackson?
I have a reason. Do I get any bonus from
Yep,
this?
you get now that you fed. You have to. I'm about to say you get a 3rd benefit die.
So three
Not that,
total.
not that you need it, because
Row
We're gonna
rag.
see how good this is.
yeah, that's
That is a
critical
critical success. I got -10.
You smell just like you just like try to breathe in that smell of gasoline. It's leaving this. It's leaving this garage, and going into the city. And like taking in those fumes and like trying to kind of circulate things in your mind. You smell the smell of burning of a burning powder, and you would know that's typically used for cameras. You have a scent. However,
He just sighs happily.
I take it you start to make your way into the city.
I may as well have named myself Martini because he's going to drink me dry.
Glad that got a check.
Yes, I will be making my way directly towards it.
Alrighty. So while you're doing that, let's go into 2 people who are currently just entering a library. So Juniper and Richard.
Library.
The library. I'd like to take my vacation to the library. But as a
Pretty sure he's shitting.
is he still?
I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, I don't know. I say, Turma, do we need to come back? Do we need to just move on for right now? There are 2 other characters that can be poking. I say, it's you and Juniper.
Yo!
You're currently inside the
Oh.
library.
Guys,
Hand-
I'm sorry. I was scrolling through Pinterest and I saw a funny.
You saw a funny.
Yeah, Pinterest.
How funny was this Pinterest, huh?
Not like that.
Okay, fair. Hey, listen, if you're a part of the Honk Legion, you know what's up.
No, it's dumb.
You guys are
Anyways.
you guys are currently just entering the library as the clock rang, letting you know an hour has passed.
Okay.
So, while you're in this, you just got into the library. What would you like to do?
We are looking for records to find out where if those herbs that they need are here.
Absolutely. In that case, either but I say, go ahead. Are you communicating this with Juniper?
Yes.
Okay.
Then both of you go ahead. Roll me a library use check.
Library you.
I think I got it, guys. Yeah. Do I risk it? I want to risk it. Do I risk it?
Do you risk
I
it?
don't wanna risk it.
Do you want to risk it?
Should I risk it, Tiny?
Probably not. But
I mean, you're in a
I
library.
mean, did you succeed already?
Yeah. But I want a better success.
I lose nothing from this. I'll risk it too.
Would you both like to push your luck?
Yeah, I'll push luck.
You want to gamble like Henrik, or is Richard more?
I gambled.
I'm gambling, guys. I'm a gambling man. I'm gonna fail. I'm gonna fail. No, hard success. Okay.
So a normal success for Juniper and a hard success for Richard. Alrighty, so here is what you've learned. With a hard success, Richard, you find exactly what you're looking for. It took you a moment, but like as you kind of started to look at it, like where they might have kept records, you're like, no. I've spent enough time in the library. You go to where the office is, and you know for a fact that there's a goddamn filing cabinet in here. And as you do,
Yeah.
and just as you go in there, you know not only do you find a filing cabinet, you also find a Rolodex that gives you exactly where you can find said information.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Which I don't even know if you guys are old enough to know what a Rolodex is.
I know what a Rolodex is. Cause it's just cool.
Yeah, it is cool. I'd say it's how I used
Plain, but it's
Next
cool.
to that.
It's how I found it. It's like how I used to have to find my library books. But anyways, with a hard success, you easily can find. Not only do you know where your shit is, you have a Rolodex that will tell you exactly where to find specific information amongst all these files. And then Juniper, with your normal success, you were kind of looking around, looking at the files and stuff they have up front, but it's a lot more generic. However, you do find a Rolodex for just the general use library, so you do have a means to look up information like that might be pertinent to you if you do wish to try to look something up. Oh dear God.
What?
Tiny DM'd me something. That's awesome, but also makes me very fearful.
Okay. Well.
So, you guys.
You know what? He liked myths and stuff. So she's going to actually just look up a book for vampire weaknesses.
Absolutely. But I say no roll necessary because of the fact that you have the Rolodex right there. You literally start flipping through it, and you find a book. You find a boar. There's just a wild boar just in the library. What the fuck? No, you find that there is a book in this library talking about myth and lore, ancient stories of blood-sucking creatures. Essentially a text about the myth of vampires.
He's gonna check where it is and go find it.
As you go to do so, but I say go ahead, just roll me another library use check. This is just to determine how quickly you find the book. And I'm giving you a beneficial die because you had the Rolodex to help you.
I've got a Rolodex. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Extreme success.
Extreme success. You find it in literal moments. It's exactly where it needs to be, and you pluck it. This book is old, like very old. Like this is like a very well-worn book. Like this book doesn't even have anything written on the cover of it. Like you have to open the front of the book in order to see what the name of this book is, like on the paper. That's how old this book is.
She's gonna just be reading that while waiting for
Absolutely.
him to get done.
Absolutely. Yeah, so I will leave you there for a moment. But I say, Richard.
Nope.
You have a filing cabinet and a Rolodex that'll tell you exactly what you need to know. I assume you're trying to find specific ingredients.
Yes.
So, you would know from with that really good check you had last week, you would know the ingredients you would need to try to counter this. You would need incense, like powerful incense.
Mm-hmm.
You would need powder. You would know you would need a powder of oh gosh darn it, my words are failing me right now, which is really bad for Call of Cthulhu. You would need a powerful powder like that has a combustible component. And you would also need what the fuck is that called? Sage. That's what you need. Sage as well. Simply, so you would know that these components would be necessary for basically trying to cleanse out darker magics, and being able to spread it in a bit of a distance rather than it just being a solo touch, like trying to remove magic from an object. This is a stronger thing, so it would need something that would be able to spread further, so to essentially try to demagic an area. I say those would be the three things that you would need.
So what would I find then?
So you would need to go ahead and roll me another library check. And because of the fact that you have the Rolodex, you get a benefit die to it.
So a D10.
Yep, a D10.
Can I push my luck then add the D10?
Yes, you can.
Oh well.
Oof.
It's still
Normal success.
Normal success? Okay. So with a normal success, it takes you a little bit. There's a decent amount of files here, and you're having to go through everybody's ordering files. It's basically, if I had to make a comparison to this, think of the worst company, and think of how they keep their files recorded. It's not all exactly one for one, and not where they need to be. But fortunately, at least with the Rolodex, you get a sense of where everything is. It just takes you a couple minutes to be able to find what you're looking for. And as you do so, you learn that there is an herbalist shop, an herbal medicine shop here in town, that had just recently stocked up on both oh god, my brain is shutting off, both sage and a gun. No. Sorry, I saw Tiny's post. Incense and sage. And you would know that, and also listed in here, you do see that there is a firearm shop here in town that has old school antique guns that use gunpowder revolvers and gunpowder and flint pistols.
Okay. Yeah.
And because you did the research and everything, you have exact addresses, so there will not need to be a track check in order to get to where you need to go.
Okay.
And now that you have that information, but as a Juniper, go ahead and just roll me a flat. Go ahead and roll me a flat int check to see how much of this you can read in a short period of time. This is mainly just to see if you're a speed reader.
I forgot I did funny with int. I mean, that's a success. I could push it.
You could push it if you want. You feel lucky.
No.
Is that a failure?
Yes.
Ooh, as you're trying to read it, like you start to read it, some of this is written in Latin. Like it's pulling texts and trying to talk about these texts and like trying to do like you're basically left here reading through a lot of it, but then there's like parts you're having to slow down because you're like, oh fuck shit, and like trying to like read the deciphered information, but it's like not written the best. It's very Shakespeare written. Like if any of you were like in school that had to read Shakespeare, they always had the Shakespearean speech and then the translated speech right next to each other. But I say it's not written that well, like what you had at school, because at least they were side by side. In this, it's like transcribed text, and then it's like the next page. It's like, here is the definition of what they're talking about, a gist of the information that they were trying to do, and like going into specifics about specific parts of this text to try to explain this. And it's frustrating. It's very frustrating. But you get a little bit of information, but it's mainly stuff that's kind of like the general sense of like vampires are blood-sucking creatures that essentially are no longer a part of the living. They are creatures that can transfer their lineage through like a disease. It's a process, but unfortunately you don't learn much more than that, because by that time you watch as Richard is coming out with files.
She's going to. You know what? Fuck these guys. She's gonna dogger the book and close it.
Yeah, sounds good.
And she's bringing that with her.
I mean, why not? All right, Richard. You have the information.
Yeah. We're going to the antique gun store. Woo!
Woo!
Oh.
Whoop!
Oh, that'd be great if I could use a gun.
That's not what we're for. I just eat the.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Alrighty. So you guys.
let's go.
So you guys are making your way to the gun shop first.
We're
Yeah.
making our way downtown.
Walking fast.
Walking kind of fast.
Oh, okay, fair.
Base fast. We're not. We're kind of homebound.
Okay, fair.
Do.
We're trying to be homebound right now.
So, I will ask this: are you guys trying to be stealthy, or are you guys just walking very openly?
Stealthily since the hour's up.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah,
Roll stealth.
going through alleys first.
What's my
Stealth. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to spend luck points on that. I'll spend 26 luck points.
Are you gonna use 26 lux points?
I'll spend 22.
Which brings both of them to a success.
23. Yes.
Alrighty. And while you guys are stealthing, I'm gonna leave you guys there for just a second. Let's move to the back there. Let's go ahead and move over to the butcher shop, where Lambert and Jackson are currently hiding.
Who else is here?
Remember
Oh.
to get a sickly
Yeah,
hunger.
you forgot about Elliot?
Who?
Your faithful
Jebediah.
Leon.
Who's that?
Leon.
Jameson.
I think you mean Bob.
Your butler. Your butler's there.
Oh, Emmanuel.
I think that was it.
You guys hear the bell ring, knowing that the hunt has begun. You guys are currently very well hidden. I'm basically going to ask this question while you guys are hidden. Are you guys going to stay put where you're at?
I am.
How strong does the smell of gas linger on me?
It's pretty strong. The gasoline the gasoline had flooded like in that garage, as I explained last week. Like there was gas all over the
Yeah.
floor, and because of one of your failed checks, you slipped and fell right into it.
I remember that. I'm gonna do something probably stupid, but it sure as hell beats getting
What would you like?
it.
Killed in a butcher shop?
Um, well, whatever. Did I see where I can't remember the guy's name. I hate my brain.
Lambert?
Lambert? Did I see where he hid?
Yes.
We're like facing each other.
Yeah, you guys are
was
like
my
facing each
thought.
other like you're like across. You're like a workman's table like directly across from where he's at. But it's kind of interesting to see a man of his stature being able to hide that well underneath a simple table.
Fair enough. I am going to do something very stupid.
What would
Well,
you like-
probably very stupid,
What
but
would you like to do?
sure as hell beats getting cornered. I am going to approach Lambert and give him the cameras along with the extra film. What was his voice? Protect this with your life. There's no point in me hiding it here. It was that stench. With this stench.
Certainly not. Ugh.
The world needs to know what happened here tonight.
Josiah, would you deal with this, please?
You watch as Elliot reaches over and he grabs the camera. Are you sure about this?
Reluctantly hands over the camera along with the film because I imagine there would be a couple
I
sets of it.
cannot. I can't remember my character's voice either. I know what it is, but I can't do it.
You just
Oofda.
gotta do the.
Oh. And
See,
a
I mean,
little
I
bit of
have been doing that. Like,
wobble.
I've been muted and doing that, but it has not been working.
Right.
Daddy with your song.
Longer and uncut guru.
I can picture
You
him
know what?
say that vividly.
You gotta speak without moving your lips. Or your jaw.
Okay, I'm just gonna mute and figure it out. Keep her going.
Yeah,
Keep her going.
Keep her going.
John Jackson, whoever the fuck you are, just keep her going.
You watch as Elliot, looks at you as you hand him the camera reluctantly. Are you sure about this?
No, but I stink too bad. If anyone comes in, they'll find me no matter what.
Let's say he's gonna roll.
With that, he gets up and goes to go outside, still stealthing because at least hopefully sight will buy him some time.
As you leave, you watch as Elliot looks at you and goes, "If you get the chance, maybe try a place with a much more pungent smell."
Good idea. Yeah, good idea. Thank you very much.
Good luck. I wish you the best.
Would I have an idea of what place would have such a strong smell?
This would be.
Stables would.
I say this would.
Stables would stink like shit.
It would stink like shit.
Yeah, but would it be stronger than the smell of gasoline?
Yes.
Yes, actually, can confirm this.
Fair enough.
I mean, I guess go ahead. This would be a knowledge check of sorts. Let me pull up the character sheet because
Natural world.
natural world. Yes, go ahead. Roll me a natural world check.
What smells worse than gasoline?
Literal shit.
Yo,
Oh,
brother.
20.
Maybe.
And my natural world is 10. Yeah, I'll expend
Use luck.
10 luck points for
10
that.
luck points.
Yeah.
Alrighty. All right. So if you expend 10 luck points and bring that down to a success, you think about it and you're like, oh, what smells stronger than gasoline? And
Hey, Stray, make sure to mark that down. That you succeeded a natural world.
Oh, thank you very much.
with that success, but three things come to mind when it comes to this. You would know that there is a kind of like a central place where garbage is kind of dumped. But as you would know that like the smell of like garbage and like people's trash would be pretty. It would be pretty easy to hide your smell amongst, as like gasoline would also be a natural smell. Another place that would be really good is a stable. Going to a place where like there's a lot of livestock, like cows or horses, or pigs, especially pigs. It'd be really hard not to. It'd be really hard to pick that smell out, considering the fact that the smell of shit is a lot stronger than the smell of gasoline. And the third thing you could think of that would be a pretty decent place to hide would be a place that smells incense or herbs. They would like incense naturally have a much more pungent smell, and would be very easy to hide your scent amongst it.
I'm going to try to find an incense place.
Go ahead and roll me a track check.
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah.
Would you like to push your luck?
Yeah, I'm gonna push my luck because there's no chance in hell I mean,
You cannot roll a
Oh.
zero-sided die. You can't roll a natural zero, Stray.
oh,
Oh
16.
shit!
What was the
It
roll?
would
you
be a track
said?
check.
Track. I'm pretty sure it's just basic. Damn,
Is it a 10?
failed still. Because I didn't put anything into track, so it's just basic 10.
Damn, that's
And you cannot use those on
Yep, you can't use
luck points on that.
Yep, when you push your luck, you can't use luck points.
Damn.
And I say, unfortunately, as you're like starting to go out and you're trying to find what you're looking for, you get turned around, you get lost. You end up in a play in. I'm gonna actually roll to determine where you end up here in Grotto. I say, straight, high or low.
Hi.
High. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty, you're in luck. As you're making your way, you get sidetracked and you kind of get pulled. You're like trying to find this. Unfortunately, an herbalism shop. You're not finding an herbalism or an incense shop around here. You swear you've seen one, but unfortunately, you're not finding what you're looking for. But as you kind of like end up on this random street and you take a smell, you almost gag. Like you almost like feel you almost retch as you smell like what almost smells like sewage.
Oh. At first he'll wince in disgust, like, oh shit, I'm in the wrong place. But then he'll realize, oh, I'm looking for any place that's bad smelling or strong smelling. He follows his nose to try to get closer to it and look for a place to hide.
You follow your nose, unfortunately, wherever it goes.
Yeah.
I say no rolls necessary for this. As you found your way this way, you end up in what looks like kind of like a landfill. Like there's a lot of garbage, but you do see where there's like a place where sewage is dumped. It does seem like it is filtered out of the city, but because of the situation that's going on right now, it has no way of getting out of the city right now. So it's kind of like piled up, and so that smell is just there, and it's like you almost have to like plug your nose because it's just like that smells like digging into the back of your nostrils.
Ugh. He kind of starts breathing through his mouth as he reluctantly dives in.
You're diving in?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. So in that case, I say, there is a check to be made. You dive in. That's not the problem here.
It's drowning.
Imagine drowning in shit.
I mean,
People have done
Oh.
that several times.
Yeah, sadly true.
Yeah, drowning in shit over being killed by a vampire is such a
Yeah, I don't
sad
know
thing.
which one I'd prefer.
Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna have you do is I'm gonna go ahead and have you just roll me a con check.
You know what?
Fair
I
enough.
think the vampire, because that'd be quicker.
And you know, you're not drowning in literal shit.
Yeah, but
I
I am
mean-
being eaten. Like,
Also, the fear of being turned.
yeah, that's also not great.
Would you like to push your luck?
Yep, I'm gonna push my luck because I know that that's not even close enough.
Oh.
Fuck you! I
Oh,
died.
That
So,
sucks.
so here's the good thing. This wasn't the really bad check. This is just the this is a real this was the more funny check if you fumbled. You start not only do you start to vomit. Like you start to vomit a lot. Like you are like this is you ate like this is
Emptying your
yeah,
gut.
this is food poisoning bad level of vomiting. So you failed, but fortunately this isn't the really bad one because the next one I'm going to need you to do is I want you to go ahead and roll me a swim check.
Oh
All right.
God.
Come on, please be
This is
fast.
fucked up.
Swim.
If you have nothing,
Use
Oh,
your
that's
luck. If you
yeah,
fail, use your
Yeah,
luck.
I'm gonna use 2 points of luck.
okay, so you make that a success. So you're able to swim in this, but like you vomit. You are vomiting into the shit, and it's so uncomfortable. You swear, like it's such a strong smell, you can taste it, and that makes it worse and makes you vomit more. Like it is this is the Family Guy joke scene where they're all trying not to vomit to get the last piece of pie. That's how bad you're vomiting.
Understandable.
And
No regrets. First help you get turned into an empire.
I don't want to eat him anymore.
Too bad, bitch.
Well, the
I don't think you'll be able to find them anymore.
So I will ask this question. You are able to swim in this right at this current juncture. There is a means of following upwards to like where the sewage system is. But I say you could follow that, or you could try to follow it into like where the dump heap is, and you could try to hide amongst the garbage.
I'll hide amongst the garbage.
Okay, fair enough. Go ahead and roll me. Oh God. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check with 2 benefit die.
All right. First, it's yikes.
You can push your luck. Don't forget.
Yeah, I'll push my luck. Why did it not go off that time?
Mm.
Oh,
Oh,
that
it
was
just took
weird.
a sec. It was weird.
And don't forget about your 2 benefit die. 2d10.
2d10. I'm tired.
It's okay.
Oops. There we go.
I say it's so a 10. What's your stealth?
My stealth, I think, is. Let me swim stealth. 28.
28. So and you got a 10. So that is a hard success. You crawl out of the sewage and your clothes. You are so happy you left your camera behind.
Oh, yeah, it would have been ruined.
Oh, would have been ruined. And as you crawl out of the sewage and you get into where the garbage pile, literally you find a couple of garbage bags and you just kind of, I assume you just kind of pull stuff on top of you.
Yeah.
And as you do so, I will say this, at this current moment, you will probably have the best hiding spot in the game currently. But the things you had to do to get it though. Alright, so while you're doing that, and that takes you some time, but you are able to get there. We're getting to that, Tiny. I'm just literally trying to get some stuff set up. Making sure I have I'm also I've been around sewage treatment plants. I've been in those places. I've been to unkept farms where people aren't properly cleaning out stables. Oh God. My nose. With that being...
Even in a well-kept stable, it smells terrible.
Oh, for sure, but an unkept stable is so much worse.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Amen to that.
So, you work on a farm. So you know exactly what I'm talking about, Herma, but I'm talking about a truly unkept farm. So with that being the case, I'm going to go ahead and have you roll me a sanity check. There's 3.
Okay.
I'm just calling it now, Stray. You're gonna survive.
We'll see about that.
You're gonna
Ouch.
eat shit?
I
Jesus.
don't think a vampire noble who is
Oh,
like
wait.
high
So-
class
Yeah,
would
that's
even
right.
So
dare to wade through shit to find one.
Oh,
what is your sanity?
51 is my sanity, and
Unfortunately,
I got 67.
Unfortunately, that is a failure. So, you're going to go ahead and take. You're going to lose some sanity. I rolled minimum.
How many points?
I rolled minimum. You only lose 3 sanity points.
All right. Yeah, that's right.
And as you start vomiting and you're swimming through this sewage, I'm going to need you to roll me another sanity check.
Oh, shoot. 15.
That is a success. Going in was the worst part. But, like, after dealing with but knowing your life is on the line, knowing that this is probably your only chance of getting out of this alive, you harden yourself. Your survival instincts kick in and you're just like, no, fuck this. I want to live. I want to live. So you don't lose any more sanity points.
Sweet.
And I assume you're staying put?
Yeah.
Okay. That being said, Lambert, you watched that other gentleman that was in there to leave, and that smell, like the gasoline smell, starts to fade. So that was just the smell of stagnant blood. But you and your butler are just currently hiding. Are you just staying put, trying to stay as quiet as possible, or did you want to try to like find a weapon, or like what are you wanting to do?
I'll see if I. There he is. Go find a weapon, just in case something goes for the worse.
Okay. I'll see what I can find.
Oh my god, I called him by his right name.
Yes,
Shit.
you did. Yes, you did, and that's why that is the reason why he is gonna get a benefit die.
Well, I mean, he did save you while you were blind last session. And you called him Elliot then, too.
Oh,
no,
did I?
no. What actually happened is you couldn't think of a fake name fast enough, so you just defaulted to a random name you've heard before.
Yeah, I
Happened
think
to be Elliot.
I genuinely Elliot was the most recent name I have heard.
Oh fuck! That die actually made all the difference. That boosted that from a hard success to an extreme success.
Nice.
You watch as he you hear some rustling as he like kind of steps away and he's like looking through some stuff, and he just you hear him like you hear something break, and you hear him go, and you watch as he comes back, and he has like a butcher's knife on him, and you see he has a pistol. I was able to find which one would you like?
I will be better with a pistol. I have taken lessons in the past.
And you watch as he hands it to you barrel to him, like you handle towards you.
Pull the trigger.
Yeah. What kind of pistol is this?
It is a. Let me roll for this actually real quick, because I just have it written down that he had a revolver. How good of a revolver is this? Oh fuck! Okay, cool. This person has an old school Colt revolver.
Okay, cool.
More modern. It's not more modern. It is not obviously it's not anything to do with gunpowder. This is, and as you like look at it and like do the normal checks you would with any gun, you kind of pull out the card. For fuck's sakes, I always forget where you place the bullets in a revolver.
Cylinder.
The cylinder.
Thank you. I'm like running through the list. I'm like, no, that's not right. No, that's not right. No, that's more modern. No, that's the modern phrase. And then it's like, what is it called? The cylinder. Thank you. God damn. It is fully loaded. So so it has all 6 shots still in it.
Oh my.
Just make sure you be careful.
Well,
Make sure you be careful, Mr. Dumont. Don't forget those pistols make a lot of noise.
oh, certainly it'd be a last use scenario.
Indeed. I'll try to hide again. You just stay put.
1d10 plus 2?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
It's a good
Ah,
job.
pencil.
That's actually still a good stealth check. Goddamn. Fucking. Go, Elliot! I say you might just not die, you dumb sack of shit. So that being said, though, you're gonna stay put.
Yep.
All right.
Number of it.
And and I know it's been a minute since we've done Arthur, but it does take quite a bit to drain a body of blood, and I assume you were really experiencing the euphoria.
Oh yeah.
So before we get back to you, Alf, we're gonna go to Richard and to Juniper, as you guys make your way to the antique weapons store.
Is the number of attacks uses per round?
Yes. So with guns in Call of Cthulhu, there is a number of times you can fire the gun. However, the more you fire, there are going to be penalty die involved in it, and it'll be harder to hit the target. So if you say, for example, if it's listed as 3, you could technically fire the gun 3 times. The first time will be normal, but then the next 2 are going to start having penalty die. Like the next one is going to be like penalty die, and then the third one is going to be you need a hard success and you have a penalty die.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, so for the cult,
It is 1-3.
Ah.
According to the website that I'm looking at, anyways.
That would be accurate.
Yep.
So you would have a chance to be able to fire it 3 times if you want to, but just remember, you also the only bullets that you have are the 6 that are in the cylinder.
Yep.
So you gotta make sure you keep track of those bullets.
I don't think I'll be using all 6 of them.
That's true, but you never know.
I think I
Remember,
might
save one
only
for
end up
yourself.
using 2.
But in the meantime,
remember, if the Legion breaks through your defenses, you gotta save 1 bullet just for you. Anyways,
but Richard and Juniper, you guys are making your way downtown, walking fast. But I say no face has passed, and you want to be homebound. In the meantime,
I wanna go home.
In the meantime, you guys are able to make it to the location, no problems. With a stealth check, I do need to make a quick roll.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, no. You guys make your way through taking alleyways, and as you do see a couple of people you saw at the party making their way through, but they're not moving like normal people. They're faster than they were before. So one of them even seems to be like using their hands to like crawling on their hands and their feet to kind of like very feral like movements. But they do not seem to notice you, and they just run past you. No time at all. You find yourself in what appears to be a ammo supply shop.
That's a pretty good spot to be.
Yeah.
What would you guys like to do?
I just need basically gunpowder, yeah.
Yeah, you just need a decent amount of gunpowder.
Right. We're gonna try to go into the back.
Absolutely. As you go to the back, and you do notice that there is a back door that goes out into the alleyway. I assume you try to check it.
Yeah.
As you do, you get the. It is locked.
Okay.
Oh.
Is
I'm not locksmithing it.
I have a 1% for locksmith, so
Me
I'm at-
too.
Then, are there items on display, or are they all locked away?
But I say, I mean, if you look in through, there is a window on the back door, and like as you look in, they do have some weapons that are on display. So like some of the nicer guns you could like modern guns are definitely behind locked cases. A couple of really nice looking guns that like probably would be useful, but and then you also notice that they do have like a couple of barrels in supply that are like corked and like seem to be have like special like wax put on the outside.
Okay. Let's see. How do we get in? Are the windows locked?
You could certainly try.
Yeah, I'm trying.
And go ahead and just roll me a. In this case, go ahead and just roll me a spot hidden and see if you can find any that might give or.
Hidden.
I'll start looking for like vents or stuff.
Go ahead.
I will push my luck.
Push your luck. Go ahead and roll me a spot hidden check as well.
All right.
Barely a success. Ooh, on the dot.
Ooh.
Hidden 30. I'll use 1 luck point to make it a hard success.
Absolutely. As you guys are both looking at this, first of all, as you're looking, Richard, it takes you a second as you're just like you're basically going up to windows and you're trying to be quiet and you're like trying to lift and like most as you lift them for the most part it's always the same. It's just like fuck and like very much like close tight, locked up, until you see a slightly ajar office window, but it's slightly elevated. It's about 10 feet. It's about 10 feet up.
All right.
And for you, Juniper, as you're like looking around, you do notice that there is a ventilation. There is a ventilation shaft, but similarly, it is a bit of the ways up. It's about 8 feet up. You would either way. It's out of your guys' typical reach.
Tell you what. I can give you a pump up, and then you can go.
She gives a thumbs up. He's not speaking to stuff.
And are you guys trying to go through the window or through the vent?
The vent is lower, and she has a very small build.
Okay, do you have a small build? And I assume Richard just has a medium build.
Yeah, very average build.
Go ahead in that case. Go ahead, just roll me a. Go ahead, just Richard specifically. Go ahead and just roll me a strength check, and you're gonna have 2 benefit die.
Just a normal success.
Just a normal success. That is all you need. And apologies, I apparently blanked. Vent or window?
Vent.
Vent. Okay.
I said small build because I can fit in a vent.
Okay, just making sure. As you get elevated up, you are very lucky that you are a small build, because this would be very difficult for anybody else to try to get in. As you're able to very much kind of pull the grate, which fortunately this is one of the ones that are just pushed in rather than screwed in. So it takes a small bit of finagling. I assume you pass down the vent so that way it doesn't make a lot of noise clattering.
Yeah. Yes.
All right, and you hop in.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll me. This is gonna be a flat stealth check.
Oh no.
Would you like to push your luck?
Yeah. I have to. It's a fumble either way, so.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oof. Big oof. As you get in, it takes a bit for you to make your distance in, and after a while you do hear a and on the outside, Richard, you hear a kunk, 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 kunk.
How loud is it?
It's loud enough for you to hear it outside, but you don't. You get the sense that if maybe you were like a block or so away, you probably wouldn't have heard it.
Is
But-
it like loud? Loud? Is it like muffled?
It sounds like it sounds muffled because it sounds like it's something like went through some padding, but it was loud enough for you to hear it. Like a very much like a oh gosh, how would be the best way? Have you ever heard like a metal object fall from another room?
Yeah.
It's very similar to that as you hear as it like the metal kind of hits the surface and it just kind of reverberates.
Yeah.
That's kind of the sound that you hear on the outside, but again, if other sorry, I read Tiny's comment. But you get the sense that maybe if you were a block away, you probably wouldn't have heard it. The only downside is that you know that you get a feeling these creatures probably got some good ears.
Yeah. So we're gonna keep on the lookout. And has it rained recently?
Recently, it sprinkled a bit the night before while you guys were sleeping, but it wasn't raining too bad.
Okay.
So in the meantime, Juniper. So as you were crawling through the vents, you didn't realize just exactly how fragile some of these vents were. As you feel what is holding you underneath, like your chest and your stomach, you feel it slant as you start to see like not vent going forward but ground. I need you to go ahead. I believe there is a check for this. I need to double check my. Here it is. Just going through my list of things here. Because normally for D&D this would be an acrobatics check, but that isn't a thing in this game.
It'd just be straight dex.
I think this would be straight dex, yeah.
Alright.
No.
Oh. Succeed.
Succeed? Okay. You
Yeah, I'm not pushing that.
you kind of brace yourself, but rather than like trying to roll out or anything like that, you kind of like press your elbows and your forearms to the sides of the vent, and you kind of like put the flats of your feet against the vent as well. So as the vent just kind of like like hits the ground, it kind of shakes you a bit, but you're able to like prevent yourself from falling. I do need you to roll me a sanity check though, because this is quite a bit.
Okay. Pass.
Okay, you're able to like carry yourself because like this is not the worst that you've dealt with tonight.
I've dealt with worse than falling out of events. I may be fat, but that's nothing to be scared about.
Listen, I'm a bit curvy, but that doesn't mean anything. But after a moment, the vent the vent had already hit the ground. You can see the dark room ahead of you. Did you want to just kind of crawl out?
Yeah.
As you do so, it like kind of like you end up having to squeeze out just ever so slightly, and like as you kind of pop out, you find yourself in like the main room like where they probably had a bunch of displays and stuff. You do see that, luckily for you, as the vent fell, it cracked some of the glass, but it did not break any of the glass.
Oh, great.
I rolled a check on my end. If that would have been a worse fumble, then that would have cracked a bunch of glass, and Richard would have just heard like outside.
He's gonna move and unlock the back door.
Absolutely. Richard, I need you to roll me a spot hidden check just to see, because you're keeping lookout. Richard?
Richard's dead.
Oh, fuck.
Harma's dead too.
Richard's dead!
They're muted, I think. Oh no, never mind. As soon as I said it, I realized he wasn't. Because, never mind. Brain
I am back.
Okay, welcome back.
Welcome
He's
back.
still dead. It's almost like I can hear his voice.
I need you to roll me a spot hidden check just to see if you spot anything while you're doing lookout.
I think that is barely a hard success. Yeah.
Barely a hard success.
Yeah.
As you're like keeping your eyes out and like trying to spot anything or anybody, you hear some noises off in the distance, but you don't hear the sounds of movement, and you don't spot any like people moving this way. You get the sense it was for the most part unnoticed.
Okay, good.
No, Herma, I need you to yell. I need you to scream into your microphone. Just, ah! But anyways, you suddenly hear just a, and the door open like.
All right, he goes then.
So you guys both go in now?
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
As you go in, you kind of have to assess the damage. The vent did break out from the ceiling into the main like floor of the room. Luckily for Juniper, it did not break the glass cases underneath the vent.
Yeah.
But you can see cracking.
We're just gonna not try to break glass today. Actually, that sounds like a great idea.
I mean, it sounds like a plan.
And then we're gonna go into the storage room.
Absolutely. As you go up to the storage room, you kind of give a nice little shake of the handle, like not like loudly, but I assume like a very light, like check of the handle.
Yep.
As you do, and you kind of pull it, the door opens. The storage room wasn't locked; it was just the outside doors.
All right. We're gonna see if they have gunpowder back here.
As you look in here and you're like looking around and whatnot, go ahead and roll me a spot hidden check, and you get 2 benefit die to this.
That is a success.
Yes, they do sell black powder here. Like they have like black powder for like display and stuff like that. The only thing that's kind of scary is that they have 6 barrels of gunpowder. And they're like the old school like miners barrels of like black powder.
Oh. I don't think we need that much.
So let's see. How am I gonna pick this? Is there like ammo boxes?
Yes, there is.
So we're gonna take an ammo box. We're going to open up one of the barrels.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to dump the ammo in the ammo box into that gunpowder barrel.
Okay.
Then we're going to take that ammo box that is now empty and fill it up with gunpowder from a different gunpowder barrel.
Okay. With
Shut
that,
it, lock it, and stuff in my pack.
sounds like a plan. If that's the case, go ahead and just roll me a dex check. And if Juniper helps you, I will give you a benefit die to this.
What is your dexterity?
45.
Mine's 50.
Go for it. You have better luck anyways.
And you can help me.
Go ahead and roll the benefit die. Right? -3.
-3.
So that is a critical success. Yeah, you get it done in no time. In fact, like with Richard kind of holding like towards the bottom of it, you're able to tip it just enough, and you literally watch as it like very very smoothly, like sand, pours into the ammo box and fills up in no time. Easily able to recork the barrel and push it back up.
And gosh, the Henrik and me is speaking right now. Man, Winter, you can't understand.
Oh, I imagine like your brain is just going like, there's so much potential here.
I want to do it. I really, actually, really, really do.
I mean, hey, dude, you're YOLO. You only live once.
Do you want to blow this place up as a distraction?
Um, let's see.
What you thinking?
I'm trying to think about what would this be. This would probably just be like intelligence.
This would be an intelligence check.
What you thinking?
Trying to think about how to get this to work.
You could blow up
What's next
multiple
is-
buildings with 6 barrels of gunpowder.
You could blow up multiple vampires with 6 barrels of gunpowder.
Yes, yes, you could.
Hey, over here.
Do they
Is
have?
12
You wanna
gonna be
go
the
out in a
first one to
fire
die?
Explosion?
Do they have grenades?
I wouldn't be surprised.
But I say, go ahead and roll me a spot hidden.
Success.
Success. But I say, I will simply ask this: would you like to push your luck or use luck points?
No. I want a grenade or something that has like a fuse similar to a grenade.
Okay. With this, you do find what you're looking for. You find an old school pack of dynamite.
Does it have?
Because this is a firearm store and like shows up old school, there is even an old school plunger.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. There's a plunger.
With
There's a plunger, there's dynamite, there's...
I'd say there's the wiring. There's lots of wiring that's typically used in said product for display purposes, of course, but somebody with a decent enough intelligence. Thank goodness this isn't Henrik, because I already know what Henrik would have been doing with all this.
So we're going to drag the gunpowder barrels to like just like around the edge of the store
Mm-hmm.
and close to the door.
Okay.
Right. And then how long is the twine for the plunger?
I say, hey, let me pull up because this would have been. Yeah, it seems to be about 100 feet worth of twine.
100 feet.
We're in France, so we have to use the metric system.
Yeah, okay. In that case, that would be. Hold on.
About 33 meters.
Yeah, about 33 meters.
Thank you. That's some actual
32.4
fucking English
meters.
for once. Something a guy like me can understand.
Sorry, you're Canadian.
Look, just take 100 steps and you'll figure it out.
That's just not how that works.
I mean, if your foot's a foot.
Look, I'm happy that you think of me that way, but no, just not true.
So I guess the better question is, how is your negative degree Celsius handling out there?
It is -5.
Yep.
Not including wind chill.
Oh, I'm aware. I understand how temperature works.
Yeah.
Hey guys, it's December 1st. Time to blast.
I still went out and got pizza.
Hell yeah. What kind?
Meat lovers.
Fuck yeah,
kind
worth
of-
it.
Kind of a shame because I had like 2 slices and then it was like, kind of full.
Yeah, but that's pizza for later though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
leftover
pizza
pizza.
for when you eat some weed.
You just leave a note
Can't
for your.
say that.
You just leave a note for your for your high self later, just going like, "You're welcome."
Yeah, well.
You're welcome, future me.
And your future you is just like, "Thanks, past wanderer."
Thank you.
Mood.
Thank you, pests.
Yep.
I gotta say it's no different, but
Alright.
but you gotta make sure you have your show picked out. That you only have to click one button to start, or you're gonna
That's
spend
right.
or you're gonna spend like an hour channel surfing, like looking at the different streaming sites you have to
That-
find a show to watch.
This is genuinely how I got into Warhammer so heavy. I'm not even lying because the podcasts on it are like 3 hours long. So when I first started, it was like, man, I've been wanting to get into Warhammer. Fuck it.
Fuck it. Which, by the way, the only reason why I know that is because of World's Strongest. Lanny and all them make jokes about it with Master Roshi.
It depends on who you are and what you're smoking.
Exactly.
Man, this really doesn't sound like Call of Cthulhu to me.
I mean, it could
Yeah.
be. Next time will be the 1960s where there's lots of drugs.
Hell yeah, that'd be a blast. Get some
And,
Miami Vice going.
Dear God. Any hoozles, I'm pulling the reins back. But yes, you have
Not that early.
you have 33 meters worth of twine, 100 feet.
Who the hell? I'm trying to figure out how I would do this, like actually in a real world situation.
I mean, well,
Juniper's just watching him look at the plunger, look at the wires, thinking.
well let's put it this way. Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check to see if you can actually pull this off.
Sure luck, because I'm awesome.
You know what? Seeing him look at the dynamite and stuff, she's also gonna think about it.
That's a success still, though.
Me too.
So normal successes for both of you.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm gonna push my like, cause I'm awesome. It's just the same thing. This is just like when we were playing Dark Souls 3 and you fucking kept falling off of the ledge. It's like, no, I got it this time.
Look, it's because he's awesome.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Anyways.
normal successes
So normal
all
successes.
across the board.
It would take you longer than you first anticipated because of the fact that, you know, the way this is set, it's set up for display, not for use. You can do it, but it would take you a minute to get it hooked up properly to the plunger, which you can tell is the main issue.
Yeah. Can I gauge how long?
You get the sense
Sorry.
with your intelligence check, because you succeeded, and you are a well-learned man, you would know that it probably would take you probably about like 10-15 minutes to get this hooked up properly. Like, without any risk of, you know, shit blowing up in your face.
That seems reasonable.
Would you be willing to take that time?
I'm
I
Would
might.
the time be reduced if she was helping?
If she helps and you give her, and because of your success,
I'm trying to think. Well,
I also succeeded.
I know. That's why I said with your success.
Okay.
like 6 barrels of gunpowder with dynamite is a really, really big explosion.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
And I don't know if 100 feet is enough to get us completely out of the radius of that.
Yeah, fortunately, there are
Well,
there are other stone buildings nearby, so at least you could find some decent cover
Yeah.
to prevent you shrapnel from hitting you.
But 100 feet's also not a lot of distance from the,
You know, the actual explosion. Oh yeah, there probably would be some force there, But I mean, like, you could also rig it so that it'd be a bit. You could like set up the
Well, what
plunger.
I'm also worried about is like if people come investigate, we're only 100 feet away from the explosion. With the chances of them finding us on the way.
That is true. There are
That's plenty of room.
there are the thing is there are benefits and there are definitely some downsides here. You could hook it up in case you need something for it later. Maybe set something up so that like a rock falls on the plunger later and just.
Yeah, that was my original idea.
I mean, you could. With your guys' with both of your guys' intelligence, you could set up the plunger and like set something like set a rock with like maybe like a gun, like a bigger gun above where the plunger is to push it down.
Yeah, let's do that. Because I want to lose the shit out of this.
Absolutely. But I say in that case, I will need you to go ahead and roll me an intelligence check to see how you would properly do this.
Pushing my luck. Ah,
There we go. That's an
Nice.
that's an extreme success.
yes.
Yeah. In the wise words of Markiplier, just use a rock or something.
Just use a rock or something.
If tiny helps, I get an advantage point.
I'll be nice. Go ahead.
Guys, I'm so awesome.
Push
Guys,
our
it's
two
awesome.
brain
Negative
cells.
one.
Bam.
That is a critical success.
Push our two brain cells together. See what happens.
You go ahead, as you're like looking through this, you find a Tommy gun on display,
Oh, they're good.
and you say, my two brain cells working real hard. You set up a contraption. What contraption? You set up like a levy that like is like that's very basic. Like you kind of it's very much a rope with various books. And you set the Tommy gun, and you can see that the Tommy gun is very slowly. The weight of it is starting to push the books ever so slightly. You know that in about maybe a minute or two, it will fall right on the plunger. There's no
In other
way.
words, we need to
Yeah, there's no way it would
Go.
not hit it.
So we have a minute or two to evacuate.
Yes.
We need to go.
Yeah, we're going. We're going at a brisk pace, but not full sprinting.
Duly noted. If that's the case, I'm just gonna
To where the sage.
go ahead and just roll me a stealth check, the two of you.
Okay.
Pushing my luck. Yikes.
Why is my stealth like this? I have to push it because it's a fumble either way. Fuck.
Oh,
Alrighty. So you said it, and you guys start making your way out.
Yeah.
I guess we're not being too stealthy.
As you guys,
Yeah. We just kind of go.
as you guys are starting to make your distance, like immediately as you get out of the alleyway, and you're making your way, like I assume you're like trying to very briskly go across the street.
Yeah, I imagine it's a bit panicky because of what we just did.
You hear the sounds of running feet behind you as you hear. There we are.
Is it just one side?
You see not one but two, as you see another
Oh.
one just kind of like coming up behind them. You recognize these as the two that were running past you guys as you were making your way through like the city. You got
Out of character, if you don't got any ideas, I'm going to ask them to watch the fire show. Because we can't escape them.
well, they look at you. They say you guys could keep running if you wanted to, but they are behind you currently.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do they look weakened? Like, have they fed at all? Do I know? Could I tell?
Go ahead and roll. In this case, a cult check. This would not be a medicine. This would be an occult check.
And success.
Can I roll a cult too?
Yes, you could.
Success. Actually, I think that's a hard success.
Hard success.
Yeah.
Both of you would be able to tell that these individuals fed. But you would be able to tell specifically, Juniper. You get the sense that they probably didn't feed on people blood. They probably fed on animal blood. They don't.
Oh.
They don't look Like they look better than they were when they were in the ballroom with you.
Fair.
But you get the sense that like they've fed and they are a bit stronger than they were before. However, like they look at you very hungrily and go, "Finally, some real blood." You see as they like open up their mouths, you see one of the gentlemen like have their fangs start to kind of grow, like in a very like very much like how a vampire bares their teeth.
How much longer?
You get the sense you guys were probably gone for about
How-
45 seconds. So
How
maybe
long is a round in?
very like longer than D&D terms. I'll say that
Chase
yeah, this would be a chase.
In which case-
130.
However, I would like both of you roll me an intelligence check.
Oh no! Push my luck. Push my luck. Push my luck.
Yeah, you better.
Oh,
It's-
intelligence. Hard success.
Okay, hard success. Okay, so for you, Richard, you know that building is gonna blow in like 30 seconds. You get this, and you're like 30 seconds, or like, or maybe a little bit more, but like, if it's like on the lower end of the time, like 15 seconds. You know, but I say you know that like there is a building separating you from that, like a stone building is separating you from the explosion. You probably won't get hurt, but there's always a chance that there's potential you could get hurt. Juniper, you notice this stuff.
Hello.
You notice this stuff, and you get the sense that these guys that are right here are very hungry, very hungry individuals. You don't think they know what you did. They probably think that this is an easy meal. And you get the sense maybe if you kept them busy, they probably wouldn't notice until it was too late.
Winter, can I roll a quick history check to see if I know these people?
A history check, go ahead.
Oh shit. History. History 81. But I'll use 4 points of lucky to get a extreme success.
All right, with an extreme success, one of them seems like you don't get they aren't the very well dressed. You get the sense they're probably a servant of sorts, but they don't look like one of the staff from the castle. You get the sense maybe this is a butler that traveled with somebody. And
She was spending her day going around the place meeting new people.
yeah,
She
but
happened to see this fellow.
unfortunately not. This individual is like Elliot and is like a personal butler.
Alright.
However, the other gentleman you do recognize, but I say his name. Hold on 1 second. Pulling up is Nigel Manuel. He is a very successful law businessman who owns a law firm. You would know that he has a pretty good reputation. He's honestly been pretty fair. A couple of his lawyers have been a bit of hard asses fighting in the name of the very rich and elitist. However, he himself, Nigel, has often fought for the little guy.
Winter, how long is a round again?
Specifically,
10 seconds.
6 seconds.
Is it 6?
5
I see.
seconds.
I see either 6 or 10. It depends on what the keeper thinks.
I would say each round is about 10 seconds.
Okay, good to know.
To slow him down a bit, she's going to kind of look at him. Wait, Nigel Manuel, right? You.
He looks at you when you say his name. Do I know you?
Look, I know you're hungry. I'm Juniper Redlove. I know you always fought for those who you thought was right. He's going to move forward a bit. Um, how much longer?
You get the sense with with this, if you're going to try to talk to them, you're going to need to do a persuasion check, and you are going to need to roll persuade, and you need a hard success.
Wait, right? Okay.
Duly noted, Herma.
That is an extreme success.
Is it extreme?
No, it's not extreme. It's close to extreme. Couldn't make. It's hard. It works.
Use points to
5
make it
points.
extreme.
No, I gotta save those. It's hard. It works.
Hard success.
Didn't Winter say extreme?
No, I said hard.
Or maybe I'm.
It's
said-
almost
Oh, okay. I'm
extreme.
tired. I'm.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
We're all good here. He looks at you and you see he kind of twists his head. He's listening. 10 seconds pass. He looks at you and his the butler looks at him. He's like, "Get out of my way! I'm hungry." And he just kind of puts up his hand. And he's like, "Juniper, the singer."
Yes.
You look delicious.
Usually I take that as a compliment. Right. As she moves a little bit more forward. Out of character, she's going to use this guy to fucking block the blast, because vampires are resilient bitches.
Makes sense. Makes sense. You're basically making sure you're good for this blast, but you want to make sure that they're focused on you.
Yes.
Okay. He looks at you and you just see him licking his lips. I need you to roll another persuade check, and you're going to need another hard success.
Hard success.
Hard success.
It maybe.
How much?
Let's see. So I have a 95, and a hard success would be a 97. I'm good.
A 47, you mean?
So, 47. Yeah, that one. So it is hard success.
He looks at you very as you kind of step closer and you're kind of keeping towards the wall. He looks at you and he's just, "I'm so hungry." And you see as he looks like he's about to take a step forward, when you hear a and you just hear a massive explosion. I need both of you to go ahead and roll. This is going to be dodge rules, so I need you to roll a dex check. And because you have a building separating you guys, I need you both get a benefit die.
And I get a benefit die from using his body to block me.
I will allow it.
Okay.
They're resilient creatures.
That's humorous.
That's not good. I have to push it. Because either way, it is.
Okay, hard success from Richard.
Roll the benefit just to. I'd make it a 50. But that's nowhere near enough.
You're gonna use my lucky
I
points, right?
I don't have enough lucky points to
Well,
spend.
it should just be your dexterity.
Is it?
Should be.
Oh, if it is just my dex, then that is
Yeah.
perfect.
It is your
Yeah,
deck.
my dodge is a 64.
Oh,
So-
then yeah, that
To it, yeah.
with those two
Dodge is
dice,
half dex.
that is a
Oh, well, half dex.
oh
Yeah,
then
dodge is half dex.
I put points into it.
Yeah.
I didn't.
You're gonna need that.
So let's do this. Let's make this simple. What is your max dex?
25.
Your max dex is
Max?
20. Your max dex. So it's 50.
Oh, my max dex is 50.
So yeah, you would need a
So
25 in order to succeed, and
Yes.
so you would be currently at 50. You would need to use 25 luck points to do this, or you could push your luck.
I don't have 25 luck points, so I have to push it. You know what? I can lose a limb. Oh,
Ah, you're
shit.
good.
That is a critical success.
That's a crit.
That is a critical success because minus 14. So here's how this goes. Let me paint you a word picture. Because of the hard success, as that explosion goes off, Richard, you immediately fling yourself downwards, like old school get down, Mr. President, like bomb style, like hands behind your head and everything as you hear an explosion. And you do hear shit hitting the building where you're at, but because of where you landed, you are in a very safe place. For you, Juniper, as the explosion happens, the vampire turns to go what the hell? You are unfortunately in a very bad position. You have to choose between the wall and the vamp. You jump and you literally grab him by the back and literally hang off of his coat, kind of leaning him, so he's literally leaning backwards while you're leaning back, and you see a massive fucking piece of building, like wooden building, go through the chest of this vampire you're holding, and you watch as it nearly touches you, but luckily enough, you're able to, you hit the ground and are able to just hold him enough to prevent it from touching you. The other vampire is fucking gone. He's fucking gone. He unfortunately took the brunt of that. But the one that you jumped behind literally took so much shrapnel to the chest and one massive you get the sense this was a part of a structure, one of the beam structures for the house went through this person's chest.
Yeah,
So I
let's go,
forget,
let's
that
go, let's
wasn't
go.
just 6 barrels of gunpowder. That was also a lot of dynamite.
Yeah, that was a lot. You guys, this is also just where you guys are at. This is not telling what might have happened to anybody else or any other people that are currently out there.
Is Lambert okay?
Lambert is Lambert's on the on another part of the city. He's fine.
He will hear the explosion, feel the ground shake. He's fine.
Yeah. And the thing is that Jackson, it could you hear the noise, but you don't feel anything because you are literally you are tucked in a corner of the city.
Makes sense.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
So you guys see this all happen, and you hear this. Oh, also, by the way, Arthur, you hear and see that explosion in the city.
It's like Hiroshima Part 3.
Okay.
And there's a pretty massive clouds of smoke going upwards from where that explosion was. I will say this.
Alright.
I will say this though. I need both Richard and Juniper to roll sanity checks.
Oh, fuck. That was awesome, though.
Pushing my luck. Can I?
Oh,
You cannot push luck on sanity rolls.
yeah.
We lose sanity. It's okay. Sanity's fine. It's replenishable.
What's 41 divided? A fifth of 41.
A fifth of 41 would be. Oh God.
It's. I think a sixth of it.
Yeah, that's an extreme. That is an extreme success because technically it would be
41
10.
is 8.
Yeah, it would be.
It would be 8.
Oh, we're
Yeah.
good. Extreme success. That was awesome.
I say you legitimate this scared the fuck out of you, but you're you're literally similar to what Jackson was going through. It's this is not the worst I've seen tonight. We do not have time for this. We need to go.
Yeah, we're going, but that was awesome.
I mean, yeah. For you, Richard, this was scary as fuck. You watch these two creatures get blown away, and you almost
What
watch.
I like to imagine is
Yeah.
sort of like a PTSD trigger.
Oh, for sure. You watch this vampire get impaled through the chest, and that's only the one that impaled through. You see other flanks and pieces of wood and stone stabbing into this individual as well. Like Juniper.
Okay, and we go.
Yeah, Juniper is like that 0.5% of people who just like God and anime is on your side as none of this hit you somehow.
All right.
Hey, he was my shield.
His name was Reinhardt. He was my shield.
He's
Only
dead as
5% of
hell now.
people will miss this little
I-
How much
detail.
steam do I lose?
Shrapnel.
Okay,
So you
how
got
much sanity is this?
you lose 4 points of sanity, Richard.
That's fine. It's like a walk in the park, man.
And I will ask this:
Okay, we go.
you guys go?
We're fucking off.
All right. So
Let's go to the stage shop.
you guys are heading
Yep.
towards the herbalist shop. All
Yep.
right.
Yeah.
While you guys are doing that, Arthur,
Yes.
you feed and you start making your way into the city, and you hear that.
You see
Okay.
that.
You see that. You feel that.
Does the scent of Jackson come from that direction?
I say from
Gunpowder.
what you can tell, no.
He just thinks to himself, all the vampires are going to be going there. I want my prey. And he just continues on the way to Jackson.
Alrighty. I need you to go ahead and roll me a track check. You get 2 benefit die for this.
Alright, so that'll be a 38.
Okay.
Track is 30. Fuck it. I'll use 8.
You'll use 8. You kind of... You have to... Like, you breathe in and you waft in, and you smell that smell of gasoline mixed with that powder. Like the camera powder. And you start making your way... And it's kind of closer to where you first entered the city. As you kind of are making your way... you obviously don't need to hide or anything like that, because you are one of the beasts that hunts in the night. As you start making your way through, the scent gets a little mixed and a little weird as you get to a butcher shop.
Okay.
But you know that smell of that gasoline is both going out and in.
Okay. It's going out of the butcher shop and also in.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. I'm gonna go into the butcher shop and just
Absolutely.
investigate.
Absolutely. As you go in, you immediately you're hit by the smell of meats of all kind, but you also smell that delicious smell of human blood.
As he goes in, he's going to he's gonna intentionally not trip over something, but kick it so it makes noise and say shit. And he's gonna kind of scared almost.
roll a fast talk.
Okay. Any benefit die from this?
I say nope. It's a straight roll.
Okay. Doesn't matter because that is an extreme success.
Alrighty. I'm gonna say, Lambert. You hear this? You can roll a psychology check if you would like.
I would like. Maybe if I can remember how to use it. 1d100. I think. 66 psychology. Fail.
You get the sense that that guy might have come back, or maybe somebody else is trying to hide here.
I'm just gonna pull that hammer back.
Literally just duly noted.
Do I hear that?
Roll a roll. I'm about to say this would be a listen check, and you would get a benefit die for this.
Does my listen go up at all?
Yes, your listen would have been also increased by 20.
Okay. You never sent me the stats for
I
it.
know it was the week of Thanksgiving. You understand.
Yeah.
This week was hell for me.
That is exactly what I needed to succeed.
You hear a gun lock pulled back, like the hammer pulled back on a gun.
You remember my last character, Welf? I know you do. You think I wouldn't get some way to defend myself, motherfucker? You want to play this game, bitch?
He just goes, "Hello? Is anyone there? You're not vampires, right?"
Fuck. I'm not responding.
I say,
Anyone?
I am metagaming here a little bit, I won't lie, but like...
Lambert, you look over at your servant, your butler. He looks at you like, no. Like, as he also rolls an extreme success to tell that this person is lying.
Yeah, sure, Tiny. Would Lambert call out to a random ass poor person?
That's true. The only reason why you and Jackson spoke is because you saw Jackson as you were hiding.
Yeah. Again,
money.
I will not respond.
I have money. If you can save me, I'll pay you handsomely.
I don't need
I'll
money.
just like mouth the words unlikely.
Guess I'll ask this question. Do you go looking?
No.
Do I smell Jackson in here? Like, obviously I smell him in here, but does the smell linger?
Roll another. Go ahead and roll me another track check. And no benefit die on this one.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Track is...
It isn't metagaming, it's poor people.
I'm going to use the 4 I need.
Okay, that is a success. That waft, that gasoline smell, it is strong here.
Hey, question.
Yeah.
The successes only count 1 per session, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
It only counts 1 per session, because otherwise you could end up like, oh, I
Also get a listen. I did.
Yes, you did. It's like, otherwise it would be like, oh, I got 6 successes, so I can roll for 6 chances to increase my stat. And that would...
Yeah.
Call of Cthulhu is about the fear and the danger of you dying. Like, it's not meant for you to be powerful enough to be able to, like, I fear nothing.
Homemade bombs.
I got you.
Look. The only reason that Juniper wasn't terrified in that situation was because that was fucking awesome.
Yeah, like legitimately, even if you would have gotten a success, you still would have taken damage. The only reason why you didn't is because you got a critical
It was a
success.
crit.
Anyway.
But anyways, with your success, that smell of gasoline is wafting. Like, it is here, but it's not as strong. Like, it's not like it's almost like kind of like a draft. Like when a smell kind of passes through a draft. Like, it's strong, but it's passing.
Mm-hmm.
You get the sense that the smell of the person leaving. You get the sense that your prey has left.
Okay. In the location that I heard the gun cock, I'm going to get, like, the box I just kicked and just throw it over there.
Okay.
Just an easy toss to make some more noise.
I mean, easily done. You just throw an empty box over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You hear that Lambert, and you watch as like Elliot just kind of shudders, but it's just a box, nothing in it. Seems like someone threw something. Do you do?
He's just gonna leave.
just gonna leave? I will say though, before you leave, it's a box of spiders. No! Before you leave,
They aren't who I want. I'm not interested.
before you leave, Arthur, I do
Mhm.
need you to roll me a sanity check.
Okay.
Because the blood inside of this blood house is not normal blood. It's not like animal blood. As I described before, a lot of people had their blood drained in this place. Like people.
That is a hard success.
Hard success. It's an intoxicating smell, but it isn't fresh, and you've tasted fresh.
It's not my prey.
It's not your prey. And you leave.
Why are you gunning for this guy that you met a single time?
Because he's poor.
He's crazy.
There is a reason.
Yep.
But your
We had
characters
the
would not know that
audacity.
reason.
That's all.
Okay,
I'll-
but like, tell me.
I'll tell you after
Like,
session.
he's
How about
gay?
that?
I'll kill you, and then I'm gonna kill you again, and then after
Look.
that, you know what you're gonna do?
Look, he's
Kill
going
you
after him.
again.
He's going after him because he wants to change him because he's secretly incredibly gay and only for Jackson.
I bet so. I'm
Oh,
gonna
easily.
fucking
Oh,
get
God.
you, and when I fucking get you, you're gonna get caught.
All right. So, moving on. Going to find the. Going to find him some more.
I'll be right back. I want to see if my Wi-Fi is up again.
Absolutely. You go do that. And as Arthur, as you're leaving, go ahead and roll me a track check, and this is going to be flat.
Okay. Track. Ooh, I gotta roll good. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a hard success.
You start following that very very weak smell of gasoline. As you start making your way downtown, walking fast. Terrored faces pass, and
Well, Winter.
yes.
That's the third time. It's
Oh.
the third time we made this.
Oh, I
It's not
know,
funny.
but it's the rule of three. You know how it is.
Nope.
Damn.
Nope.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, no, three's a pattern, and patterns aren't good. Remember what Markiplier
Hey,
said.
we're dealing with a psychopath, so I mean, I feel like know. So while you're doing that, I guess I'll just ask this question flat for you, Jackson. Are you literally just staying put, not moving, keeping that trash and that shit on you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, you know what?
This is like such a hard session to not
Uh,
metagame in.
I know, but that's where like this is gonna come down to trust that we all respect each other and can understand like, hey, this is what my character can do and
You know
what
what?
they do.
He wouldn't do anything. He'd still stay still as possible and quiet as possible.
I have purpose to be on site with Valve's character. Okay, he saw him willingly take the chalice after everyone else started convulsing.
Yeah.
He watched it.
Juniper also saw that, so I'm not fucking with that guy.
I mean,
Fair
yeah.
point.
So
My guy was the first out of the door.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
you left.
Practically.
It smells like shit, Jackson. It smells like shit.
It ain't fun.
My Wi-Fi is not yet working. For
Oof,
those of you at home, I'm using a data hotspot. It sucks.
L.
You L, fuck you.
Hang in there, bud.
Ozo.
It's okay. My bank account's gonna hurt this month, though.
Sorry.
It's fine.
So while Jackson is hiding and Arthur is chasing his prey, and Lambert, I assume, is staying put. Gun cocked.
No, I'm gonna uncock that shit.
Duly noted. And so let's move back to Richard and Juniper as you're making your way through the city. You guys,
Go
ahead.
Do you want to stealth this or like move?
We got an explosion going. I imagine most of the vampires are gonna be checking that out, so I think we can just schmooze.
Okay, what Juniper is gonna do is he's effectively going to grab his hand and have him move faster than he usually would.
Okay.
She has a 9 speed, so she's helping with the move.
With the schmoove. All right. In that case, because you guys are going normal speed, I'm still gonna have you guys roll a stealth check. And the thing is if you fail, that does not mean that you're caught. But I say,
Yeah.
Okay.
because if you would have stealthed in this situation, you guys would have gotten 4 benefit die.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know what?
Oh, success.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah,
Let's see. A stealth. That's a hard. No, an extreme.
extreme success and
That's just normal success.
normal success.
I'm not on that shit.
You guys
I'm just
are
normal.
making your way through the city, but you are and you're not being quiet, but you are guys are also still being careful. Like you're you're moving with a purpose. You are moms trying to get that sale through on the other side of that goddamn store. You are making headway. And as you do see people like flee or like running in the streets, and like it's very easy to tell they're chasing that sound.
Yeah.
You see maybe 10, 15 of them.
Flame.
And you guys are just literally passing by and no one's the wiser.
What?
As you guys are making your way through though, you make it to a what appears to be like a shop that has like it just says Martha's on the front, but it has like on the sign it has like flowers and like other like and little little oh god damn it, you know what, it doesn't fucking matter, it's very flowery and it looks very good.
Alright, let's see if the doors are locked, guys.
You walk up.
Checking if the doors are locked.
Absolutely. As you kind of pull the handle, it just opens up. No lock.
Yay! Didn't lock the flower shop.
Let's see, look for sage. That's what we're doing.
You would know because just because I'm your keeper of arcane lore and I'm a nice guy. You would know that this is the same place. This place has the sage and the incense.
So we get both.
But I need you both to roll me spot hidden checks to see if you can find it. Also, hi Gaming Bad, I see you in the chat there.
Push my luck.
Push your luck.
Success.
Okay, success.
I'll also push it since he already succeeded. Yeah, she don't know.
You're like trying to look. Good. No.
You know what? What she's going to do is while he's going to find that stuff, she goes and puts some money on the counter.
Ah, fair enough. So like, I'm sorry, and you like put money on the counter.
Yeah.
Smith, you got no money in return.
I say with a success.
I don't.
With a success. So I apologize. Just keep us on track. A
No,
little
you're
bit.
fine.
To keep us on track, Richard, as you are going through the stuff, it takes you maybe a couple minutes, but you like with relative ease, you find the sage. It is out and it has been like you could tell that this person probably personally uses sage for their house.
Right.
But you're having a hard time finding the incense. I need you both to go ahead and roll me another spot hidden check.
Okay.
Success.
No.
Would you like to push your luck?
Hard success.
Hard success? Okay.
You know what? Sure, he's already found the stuff. No.
You feel double bad. You go back and put more money down.
I don't know if you're dead or not, but you gave me some nice flowers, so here's some money. I don't know if this was the shop that put the flowers in her room, however, money.
Florist, oh, juniper of plenty, oh, juniper of plenty.
Oh. But with a hard success, you kind of start going through some shelves, and you go into the back room, and you're just like, where is it? And you see, like, that this person who must have just received their shipment today, because they were just opening up the boxes. However, unfortunately, you also see in this room a very dead person, throat ripped open.
It's not Martha. Is it Martha?
It It is not. It is. It looks like.
Okay.
It looks like a guy that was doing the delivery.
Steve.
Well, I can't resurrect people. I'm not Jesus. Okay. We don't have time. That's like
Yep.
a
We-
lot of blood. I don't want to be around that for long.
Yeah, absolutely. I do need you to roll a sanity check though,
Oh sure.
just because.
Yikes. I don't want to fail too, so I can spend luck points on that, right?
You can,
Yes.
you can spend luck points on sanity.
So that is 9. I'm going to be spending.
Okay, you're gonna spend nice. Bringing that down. I just imagining what it's brought down to into the 60s, and I just imagined the 9 couldn't be helped. Anyways, with a success, you're able to you are able to allocate like now is not the time. You need to focus. And you are looking through the boxes.
Yes.
It doesn't take too long for you to find a unopened box of incense.
Okay, dope. We take it.
Okay, take the whole box.
Yep.
Absolutely. So you have all 3 of the things you need. Now you know you need to get to a gate and you need to perform the ritual.
All right. I guess is the closest gate close to the explosion?
I say it would be yes. The closest gate would be the one closer to the explosion from where you are at currently.
Then we're gonna go to one that's a bit farther away. How far away is it compared to the closest one?
The closest one is, if we're gonna do like miles and stuff like that, or yards. For you and for us Americans, you get the sense maybe like the closest is probably maybe 2 miles at max, probably closer to 1.5 miles. The one furthest away is probably going like further away, like maybe like the one towards where you came from is going to be about 4 miles. But it would be it'd probably be the safest since it's the furthest from the explosion.
Let's go more safe than sorry.
Yeah.
Because we saw 20 people just down that street.
Yeah. And like, part of me is like, well, they might lose interest. They're not gonna lose interest that quickly. I don't think.
No.
Yeah. Alright, let's go.
All right.
Yep.
So you guys want to take the safest path?
Yes.
All right. I need you guys to go ahead and roll me a. Are you guys being stealthy, or are you guys like hoofing it?
How long has it been since the explosion?
It's been maybe about like 7-8 minutes.
Then we'll go at a normal speed for like half the distance, then stealth for the rest.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and roll me a stealth check either way. It has been a little bit, but you still get 2 benefit die because of the fact that.
Nice.
So that's an 11 for Herma. Would you like to push your luck, Tiny?
Yeah.
And don't forget your 2 benefit die.
Yeah. That's not.
What
That's
level?
not gonna do much.
What level of success did you get? Herma.
Normal.
Normal success?
I'll spend a luck point to get a hard.
Okay. With a hard success, you're able to pull Juniper into a success.
Look, she helped with the first stealth. You can help with this one.
You get the sense that, like, from Richard's point of view, you get the sense that she's not exactly built for, surviving shit like this, but she's been useful.
She's been helpful.
Yeah. Okay.
So while you guys are going that way, are currently baby being taken care of, so we're gonna focus on you two for right now. You guys are making you guys are making your way through the city. I say, make a roll. Okay. As you are safely making your way through, and as you start ducking into the alleyways, you realize that was probably the smartest choice. As you see a couple of lingering, like weaker-looking individuals, didn't follow the explosion. They're heading backward towards where you came, and as you as you're about to you get the for Juniper, as you're about to maybe step out of the alleyway, you hear a and you watch as somebody runs, and you see those three just and you see them literally chasing this individual down the street.
Yep.
You got this. It's fine.
Not us.
I say they did not pass the check to spot you guys, but they did pass the check to catch that guy that was hiding.
You know what? Fuck that guy. He was probably one of the fat cats.
All right.
I bet it was poor.
I bet it was 4.
As you guys are making your way through towards where you guys came from, you see the butcher shop that was near the entrance, and you guys see the gate. It is in sight.
All right. I'm gonna do a quick look around to see if any vampires are nearby.
Go ahead and roll a spot hidden check.
Seeing him do that, I'll do one as well.
I'll push my luck just because. Aha! Hard success.
Hard success. Okay.
I think. Let me double check before I go lying.
Please do.
Success.
Normal success. My bad.
Okay. No, it's all good. Still,
Also normal.
both. Hey, successes are successes. As you guys are making your way through, and you're keeping your eyes open, you do see that there is a creature kind of roaming, but it seems to be closer to the butcher shop.
Is it? Could I make out?
Is it Arthur?
No, it is not Arthur.
Good.
You get the sense that this is. I mean, you could roll a psychology check or an occult check, depending on the type of information you're trying to get. Are you trying to sense motive? Are you trying to get a sense of how far along is this person? What are you trying to do?
I'll do psychology.
Psychology? Okay.
I guess Juniper can do psychology or occult.
I don't have psychology, so I'll do occult.
That is a success for me.
That's a success.
And a success.
So for the psychology, you get the sense that this person smells something, it caught a scent, and is trying to follow it, and it smells
What's
at the
that
butcher
smell?
shop. What's that smell? That smelly smell. That smells smelly.
Nah, I was doing the Garriman line.
Oh, fair enough.
How far away is the butcher shop from us?
He is probably about 150 away from where you guys are at currently, because you guys are in an alley up the street.
Oh, damn, that's close. And
But with your occult check, Juniper, this person hasn't fed yet. They seem very weak.
would she relay that to him?
Do you, Juniper?
Trying to figure out how to. You know sign language.
Just whisper it.
Yeah, she's gonna relay that he's weak.
I know they have enhanced hearing, but we're still 150 feet away.
Yes. But
And he hasn't fed, so.
yeah, with your checks, you'd be able to determine that.
And with my spot hidden, I only saw him, right?
You only saw the one, as far as you can tell.
Then I'm going to start my ritual and have Juniper be lookout.
Okay, so you're gonna go up to the gate and start the ritual.
Yes.
Absolutely. So while you're keeping an eye on that, Arthur,
Yes.
you are following the scent, and you get up to a street. You follow up into a street closer to where the explosion is, but not quite. It's a ways off. If you kept going further north, you probably get there in a couple of minutes with your speed. Go ahead and roll me another track check, and once again, this is just a flat roll.
Okay. Come on, give me something good. Oh my
That's a D20.
That's a D20.
That's a
That's an
D20.
extreme. Oh, balls.
Nice try.
Okay. No. I mean, theoretically, I could use luck to get that down.
You've been using a lot of luck points, my guy.
I know, because I kind of expected this I expect Arthur to die this session.
Ow. Who's gonna fight you?
Okay, no, I can't actually get that, so that will be a fail.
Okay. As you smell, you crinkle your nose because you smell waste, like human waste, and it's fucking with your nose. And because of your enhanced senses, it smells so much thicker in your nose.
Can I just roll like an intelligence check to
Go
see
ahead.
if this would be a good hiding spot that someone would use?
Go ahead.
Fuck me. No.
No one, Arthur, no one in their right mind would willingly jump into human feces to try even from running against a blood-starving beast. They would not do that because it could kill them. Motherfucker must have went towards the explosion.
Do I smell any gasoline going that way?
Unfortunately, where you're at currently is the last place the gasoline smell is there.
He's just gonna look at the sewage.
Mm-hmm.
Can he spot literally anything in this shit?
Because he left his stuff behind, no. If he would have brought his camera, there would have been a chance, but unfortunately, he would have left nothing behind. Because he dived right into the shit.
Yeah, he left his camera with the servant.
Yep, it was literally the smartest decision, because if he wouldn't have, and he jumped into that, you probably would have spotted maybe a couple of camera parts, or even the powder. Like, I hate to do this because of the fact that this is, once again, Stray actually, like, stumbled upon a really good idea. No different than how he fucked my Garistro. Like, this was actually a very clever choice. But I say, you know me, Walf. You know I wouldn't deter you unless this was actually, like, a pretty solid plan on his point.
Okay. I don't currently think that anyone would be here because it's gross.
Mm-hmm.
I don't sense him here at all.
Correct.
But also, the gasoline trail ends here.
That's the tricky part there. But at the same time, I would say that you would be wary enough to know that scents linger. They don't always stay, though. He could have ditched his clothes. He could have probably found something to mask the scent. The shit just doesn't seem likely.
He could have. I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah. Could have. I mean, there are other places that would have hidden his scent, but as far as what you can tell out there, there are no signs of an individual near this sewage.
He's gonna try, like, going upstream a little bit.
Okay.
Or either upstream or downstream, whichever feels more accurate. And he's going to just, like, going back and forth, trying to get a scent of that gasoline.
Absolutely. Here's the thing: if you go down, you're just gonna be going to the wall. If you go upwards, you're going into the city.
I'll go up then.
Okay. As you go up, go ahead, roll me another track check. This time you're going to take a negative penalty.
This is stinky.
6.
So 35.
35. I'm using those 5.
Okay. As you do, and you kind of smell, just that smell is gone completely. You can't tell if that smell was ditched. You can't tell if if they ran a certain direction. The smell just ends upstream.
Okay. Back downstream then. See if I can pick up anything there.
Absolutely. You go back downstream. Go ahead and roll me another. This is going to be another track check. This one is going to still be a negative modifier. So go ahead and roll me
So 50.
50.
I literally can't get that if I want to.
You kind of smell, and the more you're here, like the more you're breathing in the sewage.
I'm gonna make my way back towards the butcher shop.
Absolutely. I say that it will take you some time.
You walking, right? You're walking, right?
Oh no, I'm running.
He's quick. So, as you're making your way, as you're starting the ritual, that vampire is going into the butcher shop. Lambert, as you're hiding, you hear the sound of like something being pushed over. This creature is going to roll a check to see if he can smell you.
Like, cock that hammer.
That is a normal success, but it does not beat your stealth check. Because you got pushed into your hiding spot and had gotten extreme success because of your butler. You see a person stepping into the room where you're at, and you just see footsteps just like just step after step, and you just hear the smell of blood. Where are you? Where are you?
I'm gonna look over to Elliot and like kind of point at the vampire.
He looks at you, and he kind of lifts up his knife, and he kind of gives a sense of like, do you want me to?
2 thumbs up.
He is going to try to get the jump on this guy.
I am gonna aim my pistol as well, or revolver rather.
Absolutely. Because as an ambush, he does get a benefit die.
He's quieter, so like.
Yep. No, it makes sense.
This is, believe it or not Lambert being a fucking dick.
So that is a success. So this is going to be a D3 plus another D3.
Shoot him, Tiny. I will shoot him with my gun.
I mean, he has a.
But as a Lambert, you watch as Elliot comes out and like kind of like climbs on top of the table, and as like the vampire's just like, where are you? Watch as Elliot jumps on his back, and like the vampire's like trying to like grab him, and like you see him try to dig his claw into Elliot, and you watch as Elliot literally just kind of flips the knife in his hand and just rips it across the throat, not cleanly. Like this is obviously somebody who's never killed before and is literally like having to like try to dig it in as much as he can, and like you watch as like this creature's like trying to like throw him off, trying to like take him to the ground. You watch as they both fall, but you watch as like the vampire's grip kind of like falls lax and just kind of like falls down, and you watch as Elliot's like, okay, I did it. I did it.
Excellent equation, Richard. I believe we should be off.
And you watch as he like kind of as you I assume you're starting to come out.
Yes.
You watch as he just like stabs the guy like 2 more times, and just as soon as like he's making sure he doesn't move, you watch he's like, okay, and he has to roll a sanity check real quick.
I fucking love Liam. He's so good.
going to lose 4 sanity points, but he is still able to keep his mind.
He might be the best character in this entire game.
Agreed. I like him.
Love Liam. He's the best.
He is annoyingly helpful.
Andre has been so helpful.
Great Scotch Laggett.
So you guys, so after he said you, he looks at you and he goes, oh, where do we go, Mr. Dumont?
Excellent question. Not here.
Okay, then let's carefully go outside then.
We have the horse, remember?
True, very true.
You felt that shaking too. Hmm?
Yes, I did. Some kind of explosion?
Perhaps. Come, let us find a new place to be.
Okay, let's go outside and get to the horse then. All right. Do you step outside?
Yep.
Roll a spot hidden check.
A spot hidden 32. I'm gonna get fucked here.
And Juniper, roll a spot hidden check as well.
Okay.
100.
Oh.
I'm gonna push luck.
Push luck.
That's an extreme.
Yeah, fail.
I'm gonna say, for you, Lambert, you are too focused. Like you just watch that happen, and you're just like, oh fuck, we need to get out of here now. Like we need the horse, and we need to go. Juniper, you see 2 individuals come out of the butcher shop, and you see they're trying to be very careful, and you see one of them has a knife that seems to have blood on it.
He's evil.
He's evil.
With it being extreme, can I identify who these 2 are?
Yes, you would. With that, no history roll necessary because you talked to this individual tonight. That's Mr. Dumont, and his associate Elliot Tillman.
Yeah, weapons.
Yeah, you do see that that Dumont has a gun.
I'm gonna kind of look over. Has either of them seen her?
You get the sense they have not seen you.
Okay.
Damn, Elliot.
I want to get Elliot on our side.
I mean, you could try like waving your arms, trying to get their attention.
You know what? Yeah, sure. She's gonna wave a bit, try and get there. Then
I will give. You know what? I will even roll it on here just to be fair. It's semicolon R.
Yes.
Yeah.
1d100.
Would I be rolling again?
I will allow it.
Spot hidden again?
Spot hidden, yes.
Since she's waving her arms, does that count as an assistance?
You get 1 benefit die.
Gaining the system.
goddamn.
I'm fucked. I'm gonna push my luck.
So will Elliot.
Guys, use your fucking eyes.
We are focused.
Use your eyes. Alright, roll the damn die.
I'm going to.
Get to the homes.
Elliot, please. You're the last hope. Let's see.
With it bringing it down to a 24, that is a hard success.
Right.
Get over here, Elliot.
Elliot, like as you guys are moving towards the horse, Elliot kind of taps you on the back, Mr. Lambert.
Yes.
Dumont, look, there are the survivors. They're waving us down. Is that Lady Redlove?
I suppose it is. Let's just see what they want, but don't be willing to give them a dime.
Let's
They get to watch as Redlove is currently committing a crime. Where it
I'll ride over to them.
All right, you guys ride over. Taking the horse.
Yes.
taking the horse over.
Yeah.
Fair enough. You watch as these two individuals on a horse ride over to you. Lady Redlove.
Hey,
What are you doing out here? It's quite dangerous. Shouldn't you be in cover?
we can get out of here. We know a way to break through the barrier.
You
Really?
do?
As we were
Yeah,
just like doing an ominous chant.
Yeah.
Pray tell, how is this exactly?
Look, we're seeing vampire tonight. Don't take magic as too far.
We've seen the barrier. I have suspended my disbelief for tonight.
Well, essentially, it's magic.
Fine, sure. But I don't get me mistaken, Miss Redlove. I'm not trying to be dismissive of you. I just there is no appropriate response at this point.
You know what? Fair. I would have thought the same. No, last night. But just this should be down soon enough. Hide you and your horse in an alleyway or something. They are currently mostly preoccupied with the explosion we caused.
Explosion?
Yes.
Well, it seems you two have a will and a way, and I'm going to reach into, like, I don't actually have alias. Would you mind giving them the American's camera, please?
You watch as he reaches and he goes, this was the photographer's camera. I don't remember his name, unfortunately, but he was insistent that that this needed to reach the public.
All right.
You have a way out, and the sooner this is a side, likely the better. Surely nothing will happen to us, but safe of us, sorry, you know.
Of course. If
That, and it's disgusting. It has dirt all over it. And it's American made. I don't want it anywhere near me. Is there anything you want?
Not particularly. Just hide in an alleyway. Try and keep a lookout and keep a low profile.
Oh,
As
you've
soon
been
as you
so
see-
very helpful then. And I'm going to ride off.
She knows not to fucking take anything from Dumont.
So, riding off, are you, like, trying to stealth and try to hide, or?
We're just going. It's a horse. There's not much stealth you can do.
Sit in an alleyway. That's about it.
Yeah, there's,
Go back to the stables. That's probably not a good idea.
Yeah, I wonder, where else could I hide? Like, is there another butcher shop or something?
I mean, there are workshops and everything you could try hiding into, but I will say this. It doesn't really take much of an intelligent man to know that you spent a couple hours in a butcher shop. You smell like blood.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
So if you hide
You're
any
kind of a flare right now.
So yeah, if you kind of hide anywhere, you're kind of like a beacon.
Yeah. Oh, we need somewhere that's moves stronger than us. Shall we go back to the stables?
We could certainly try.
Well, I can't think of a better location.
So you guys start making your way.
Yep.
Okay. Because you're on a horse, you can't exactly stealth. But I'm gonna have you go ahead and roll me a stealth check anyways with but you're gonna have a disadvantage dice.
Stealth. 20%.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
It passes.
Oh my
Roll
god.
that dice.
Roll that disadvantage die though.
Hard success.
Yeah.
That was actually in the
horse.
wrong chat, or that was.
No, it's in the
yeah.
right chat.
No, that's extreme.
That's a 4 out of 20.
That's
Oh.
extreme.
That's extreme. That's it. That is exactly 1/5.
That is
Why?
insane.
Personally, I would
yeah,
use
no,
a
I'll
3
use
to
3
make
luck.
that, yeah.
Would you like to use 3 luck and make it a crit?
I will.
Alright.
This horse has slippers on.
Stealth
I've never seen a stealthy horse before.
You guys watch as he starts to ride away, and
Well,
Juno-
that's because they're really good at it.
oh my god, Tiny, they're riding the black horse from fucking West of Loathing.
Oh god.
The one that it's like it points in another direction. You look, and when you turn back, it's gone.
It's gone.
Also, Herma, I'm trying not to laugh at your fucking comments because it's just all I'm reading is not the fucking horse. God damn it.
I'm just chanting.
So with that being said,
Hold on.
Stealthiest horse.
that being said though, I need about to say, Richard, I need you to roll a POW check.
Ooh. Push my luck.
Push your luck.
Ow!
Oh shit.
Critical success. As you're performing the ritual, you are not missing a step. You are like it's almost like you instinctively know what you're doing. You are doing the movements exactly the way they're supposed to. Arm gestures necessary, chanting the mystic words of a language for long dead to anybody of the mortal plane. You know
He's
that
performing a haka.
oh my god. As you're performing this, you know that your biggest weakness is time. You need time. But with this you are able, this doesn't require super loud chanting or movements of instruments or anything like that. This is simply muttering the incantation and moving the ingredients in a specific pattern in order to do this.
Yep.
In the meantime, you are making your way through the streets. There, Lambert. And you are somehow quiet as hell.
Sick.
However, Arthur,
Do you need ominous chanting?
as you are making your way back, I need you to go ahead and roll me a spot hidden check.
Any.
Good luck
benefit die?
beating a fucking crit, bitch.
I say you do get two benefit die.
No.
Shit.
He's not pointing to me.
Why do you roll
That's
D20.
those are two d20s?
That's
Wow,
really good
I
rolls
understand
and
you
D20s.
want to kill someone, but calm down.
That is 14.
14. You
Which is
are, as you're getting closer, you do not hear the sound. You do not hear the sound of a horse moving, but you do smell blood in there. One person on that horse rolled a crit. The other one fumbled really fucking hard.
God damn
I thought
it.
it was a roll.
Is it
He
a familiar
always
smell?
fails me.
Is it a familiar smell?
It is a familiar smell, but not quite the same. You don't smell that gasoline, but that smell of that blood, it's similar to the butcher shop. Whoever.
That's where he's going. Yeah, he's going there.
Fucking Elliot. God damn it. God damn it, Jonathan. Fucking Jarrett, man.
Dude, Elliot is so awesome. I love Elliot.
Who?
God fucking damn. So you are following. So you are continuing. So you're following the scent of the blood.
I'm following the scent of the blood.
Absolutely. So as you are, and the thing is, because of your speed, you're able to follow this blood. It is moving fast. If this is a person, like, holy, my goodness, they are moving faster than a normal person should. But with your enhanced speed, it doesn't take too much for you to keep up. But you do feel like for the first time in this form, you start to feel a little winded.
That's
Like,
okay.
Chasing a horse.
A
The pace
Hans.
is fun.
Hans.
Hunts.
Hans.
I'm just going to it.
But also, just for the sake of all of this, if just for funsies, because I like doing this, if you would have failed this check and would have got a failure, you probably would have smelled like gunpowder and the gunpowder coming from the gate.
Well, I imagine you would have smelled the camera.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
because you succeeded and because one of them failed, you smelled the blood. Just
You would
for,
probably smell both the gunpowder and the blood, but it's
Yeah.
fine. It's too late now.
I just figured for funsies, just in case anyone was curious how I did that. It's like I rolled to determine like which send you followed depending on your success or failure.
Dude, I just love Elliot. I love Elliot so much. Elliot is awesome.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Elliot's about to fucking die, dude. I'm gonna kick him off this Hans.
Why would
I'm gonna
Elliot
fucking
die?
remove him.
As you are chasing this, you guys get to specifically, Lambert. You make it to a stable.
Fantastic.
Seems to be abandoned, as far as you can tell.
Yeah, well, it seems we are. Come now, Jared. Let's be on our way.
Indeed. I gotta say, should we hide inside of the barn, or should we try to move into the fields, or?
The bar. It's the smell that is likely most worrying to me, anyways. So I will be going into the barn. You should likely join me.
Okay, let's go in. Do you lead the horse outside?
What's that?
No. That horse is coming in with us, and I'm gonna put him in a stable, but I'm not gonna close the gate to the stable.
Absolutely. And are you gonna try to hide in one of the stable
Yeah.
doors, or are you gonna try to what's the plan here?
Is there a loft, like a second floor?
Yeah, there's a second floor.
Yeah, I'll go up there.
Okay.
Preferably watching over the door.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Awesome. Stealth. 20. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god!
I'm a stealthy little man.
I guess I'll ask this question: do you want to do you want to use the luck points to make that a crit?
Yeah, dude.
That would just be 7 points.
51 minus 7
That would be
is 40.
4.
44, thank you.
Absolutely. Elliot is going to try to hide as well.
I'm gonna help that guy.
You gonna help that guy? Okay, then I'm gonna give him. Alrighty. He just got a normal success, so he's gonna hide on the base floor, like in the hay, like trying to stay near where the horse is, just in case you guys need a quick getaway. Arthur,
Yes.
you follow the smell, and you can make it to a barn in the middle, just like near a farmland that seems to be growing inside the city. But the smell ends here. It's in this barn.
Okay. I am going to. I'm gonna stealth in, I think.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check. This is going to be a flat roll because of unknown factors.
Okay.
Basically, you're being watched. Like
Gotcha.
The door is being watched. So
Gotcha. I'm gonna use 1 luck point to make that a success.
absolutely. So you go.
Oh, does my stealth get boosted up at all?
It does not.
Okay.
If it would have been under 70, it would have got a boost. As I wouldn't let you go. I wouldn't give you powers that would surpass the monster itself,
Right.
because otherwise that'd be very broken. What the fuck would the vamp need more stealth? Because tiny. Because the only thing that would have been more beneficial.
Monster died.
The only thing that would have been more beneficial is if you would have been like a burglar or something that had like a 90 stealth, then became a vampire.
All right. So,
So as you sneak in, we lost Wanderer.
Yeah, Wi-Fi problem probably.
Damn it!
His phone might have died.
I needed him to roll a spot hidden check. I'm gonna roll for Elliot to see if he spots a person sneaking into the barn. Okay. And fuck, we're in a pickle.
Rip.
do we need to do Rollies Winter?
We might, but let's give him a moment and see if he responds. Ooh, we are entering a very interesting point.
We are.
The predator finally caught a prey, but will he snag the kill though? PvP, one piece stronger than the other. I'm tempted to leave the scene for a second and come back when he's back. I could do that, considering the fact it took you guys a while to get here.
Go ahead.
Well, would that be okay? I know that.
Yeah, go ahead.
I hate to do that to you, but. Let's go back to the gate then.
Okay.
I say Richard and Juniper. Juniper, I need you to roll a spot hidden check.
Okay. Oh, shit.
He's on his phone.
So is it a?
It's a fail. I pushed it.
It's up to you.
I already failed. So
I would say push it. It's not like you can fumble really badly on a spot hidden.
alright. I lose my eyes.
They pop out of the skull.
Yeah. No.
It's like
She kind of got distracted by the fucking violent horse.
Yeah. You're lost the thought of like, how the hell? So you're a bit too focused on that and like trying to think of the logistics of how that works. I'm gonna say, Herma, I now need you to roll an occult check.
Okay. Success.
Success. You're doing this, and you've gotten the incantations right, and now your motions you're on the final motions as you're like putting your hand into the mixed powder and sage. You're mixing in you're like letting the incense fumes go while you're kind of dipping your hand in, and as you mutter the incantations, both of you watch as this like greenish tealish magic starts to kind of like light starts to glow from the hand. I need you to roll me. I need you to go ahead and roll me wait, magic's real? What? I need you to roll me a Cthulhu mythos roll and another occult roll.
Okay, occult roll success.
Occult roll success, okay.
This fits. I'm gonna use my last 15 luck points to make that a success.
Okay. Good choice, good choice. As you do this, mutter the incantations and you think about your dreams. You bring yourself back to where you stand and where you typically practice your abilities. You move the powder and let the incense smell go, and you watch as the incense smoke starts to kind of formulate and kind of coalesce around where the gate is, and you start to see as some of the fog is starting to fade towards the where the gate is currently. Because, Juniper, you failed. In a flash, you see a man, very well groomed, covered in blood, making his way towards you, walking very straightforward.
Is this
Do I
Mr.
know
Guy?
this man?
Is this big guy?
Roll me a spot hidden check. See if you can
Hey.
read details on this
Me?
individual.
And I roll? Or am
Yeah,
I
you could.
distracted?
You could.
Okay.
Do I roll again, or
You roll again. Now that this person is here, you did not see them.
Coaching what? Hard success. Hard success.
that's also a hard success.
Oh, you know
Yes.
this man. This is the very man who invited you to this city. Because you used magic to try to open the gate, he could sense the magic. But because you succeeded on the Cthulhu Mythos check, you already start to see the fog has began to weaken. You know that if you can pass through and if you can make it around, you could escape. The chase is on now, for you three. As you watch as this individual closing the distance. What is your movement? Not movement. Oh God, this is based off dexterity. It's
Movement.
Oh, is it movement?
Yes.
Okay,
I have a
thank you.
movement of 9.
Okay. And about to say, remind me, Richard, you have a movement of
7.
okay. About to say, so you are slightly faster than this individual, Juniper. Like as far as movement goes.
Okay.
So you see this man is coming up to you, and he does not look like he is going to talk.
Just
Oh no.
honestly, just run.
I can't really do anything else.
Just go. Like that is what Richard's all saying. Just run.
Yeah, fucking run.
Okay.
Well, that's all she can do. He won't talk.
So I will ask this: are you going to try to run into the city, or are you trying to book it to the gate?
No,
The gate.
going through the gate.
Okay. As
He
you
sees that little hole. He's going through that hole.
because of the fact that you succeeded on your check, the hole is there, but but you haven't had a round to fully open it. So I need you to go ahead and roll me a flat dex check to see if you could fit.
There's a hole. There's a goal. Success.
Okay. You watch.
Jesus Christ, Teddy.
You watch as Juniper. You look at Richard, who kind of gives you a look of like a nod, I assume.
Yeah.
And you run, and as you run to the gate, you see that hole. You jump, and you kind of catch your hips kind of catch. And as you kind of have to push yourself, and like a cartoon, literally, you pop through, and you land on the other side. You are going to take 2 points of damage as you make your way through this hole.
Ow.
Better than dying. Better than dying.
Yeah, that's fine.
But you made it outside. Juniper is safe. Richard, however, as you're using the incantation. I assume you're focusing, trying to make sure things are good. You watch Dimitri closes that distance in no time, and he looks at you and goes, "Sneaky little man, you mortals always never cease to amuse me. and he is going to He is going to attack you. You
Oh,
can
no.
you can either choose to fight back, or you can choose to try to dodge.
I would like to dodge, sir.
Okay, then I need you to roll a dodge roll. Oh
shit.
my god!
Extreme success?
As he tries to.
Hold-
Go ahead.
Since Juniper made it out and he helped me, could I give him my luck point?
No, unfortunately, that's not how this
Oh,
game works.
That's fine.
Honestly,
Figured I'd ask.
he tries to grab you, and you're able to like you're using the incantation. You're literally like jump down, like you try to use like the movements of the ritual to allow you to dodge, very Jackie Chan style. However, he gets a second attack.
Second dodge?
Unfortunately, you can
Oh,
only dodge
God.
once.
He's
per
at least
turn.
level 5.
You can only dodge one attack. You cannot dodge two.
Okay. So I get hit with this?
Okay. That is that would be a normal success. So I get to roll. You are going to take 6 points of damage.
6 points?
6 points. Are you still alive?
Yes!
How weak are you?
I'm 1/3 my HP, pal.
So you are at like, oh gosh, so you're at like,
I'm at 3 HP.
oh god. You are very injured.
Yeah.
That is all he can do on his turn because he used all of his movement to close that distance and attack you. So on the chase, it is your turn. However, you have lost more than half your health, if I understand this correctly.
Yes.
I need you to roll a con check to see if you can stay conscious.
What is my constitution? Oh no.
Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
You're never gonna get more than. You're never gonna get them. You're never gonna get them.
So I will ask this: do you concentrate on your ritual enough to open the door?
Yes.
As you do you have your movement? Do you walk out?
Yes.
As you do, I will ask this: do you drop the ritual?
Yes. I'm sorry, guys, but I can't.
That's fucking rude.
No.
That's
You
fucked
have to
up.
chase after me.
At least the camera gets out.
Yeah.
As you or Juniper, you watch as the gate opens as Richard, I assume, is like limping out, like.
I like to imagine like he has like a hole in his gut. From the
Yeah.
hand
Oh,
pumping.
very much so. Because this is like, I think the best way to explain it is like if anybody has seen like True Blood, Vampire Diaries, Supernatural, like you just watch the claws like go straight into the stomach and start trying to like pull stuff out.
Yeah. He's like.
But you're able to make it out, and I assume you just drop the bowl in anguish.
Yeah.
And as you drop the bowl, you watch as that magic just kind of like dissipates, and the fog closes, and you see a very, very mad vampire. But you see a smile across his face as he looks at you two. Fair play. Fair play, mortals. But it's never over, is it?
Game. I play by his rules.
But I need you both to roll another sanity check.
Yeah,
Success.
fair. Success.
Okay. You both are still going to lose 2 sanity points, but that is far better than what it could have been.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So you two are currently on the outside. I will say this though, he is currently bleeding out.
Yeah.
Juniper,
Do you have any medicine?
No.
you could roll a first aid check to see if you can at least stop the bleeding.
I have first aid. Okay, I was looking at medicine. I didn't have medicine. I have first aid though. Uh, yeah, Juniper's gonna fucking. She's ripping her shirt off and she's helping stop the bleeding.
Ooh la la.
Ooh. Showing ankles, you whore!
She's already committing a crime. She's wearing pants.
Showing ankle, you whore!
Fucking first aid. Yeah.
Success.
Hold on. Oh.
Hmm?
It isn't.
Oh no.
Close, but it.
Would you like to push your luck?
I would like to donate some luck points.
Unfortunately, that's not how the game works.
Fuck you, I make up the rules.
Fuck you.
Elliot would like
I flipped the one-sided coin says the DM said so.
if
The DM.
Dang it!
if I assist him, could he get an advantage die?
I would say no, because you are literally you had to give everything you got to open that portal to get out.
Winter.
Yes.
Can he assist me?
Roll a Cthulhu Mythos.
Probably not, but
Nope.
no. I'm still gonna fucking
Here's
roll.
the thing. There is a difference between her using her than just using traditional Cthulhu Mythos. You can give that advantage die, but you are going to take damage. Are you?
You know what? Fine.
Are you willing to take that risk?
How much damage would it be?
You don't know. That's the risk.
I wouldn't risk it, honestly.
I can just spend more time trying to heal him.
Well, here's the thing. Because if you fail the first aid check, but I say he will slip into unconsciousness, you will need to roll a medicine. Then you need to roll a medicine check to see if you can even bind the wound to stop him from dying.
I don't have medicine. So
Would you willing to take the risk?
yes.
You get 2 advantage die for this.
Alright. She's pretty much going to do just wait until after I heal him before I incur your wrath. Right. So that's 2 minus 16. 50. 40. 42 minus 33. I spend 9 luck points.
To make it a success?
Yes.
Okay. And because that's a success, and because you made your save, you are conscious. Like you are conscious, and your wound has been covered. You are no longer dying, and you maintain consciousness for this. And now I am going to roll damage to the damage die. Juniper, you take 5 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Are you still conscious?
I am still conscious.
Okay, you're lucky. I rolled low on one of the die. Like that was.
However,
Oh.
Juniper is bleeding like kind of violently through her nose.
Yep. However, no outer wounds, so you do not take a major wound.
Winter,
Yes.
I am at 1 HP.
You are a lucky son of a bitch, Tiny. I will say this: you are a lucky son of a bitch.
Oh, I'm not.
Oh, no! Don't get me wrong. I am mad because I almost
That
had
entire sequence.
Dude, I rolled a 3 and a 7.
You're a lucky son of a bitch, Herma. So we have the ending of 2 of these characters, and we'll get back to that.
She is going to give a thank you to her for being kind of gentle.
As you do that, you lift up the doll, You see the doll's like befuddled, like untrusting look turns into that smile that you're all too familiar with. However, there is another consequence to this. You do lose 6 sanity points.
That's fine. She's gonna lay down and take a nap.
And
No, we're going to a hospital.
you do develop a phobia.
Alright.
Vampire phobia.
What's the phobia?
The phobia you develop for the next 2 days. You suffer from nyctophobia. You have a fear of the dark.
Oh, no.
You know what? Fair.
I feel like that'd be like the rest of your life kind of a thing.
Oh, well, I mean, that's a long-standing effect. I'm talking at least in the short term where where it could cause a mania.
Yeah. Fair. She's needing a nap.
We're going to the hospital.
Where is the nearest hospital?
It is from the train is a few hours away by car. If you guys start moving,
By
you can
car.
probably get there by daylight.
She's gonna look down at him. And you walk.
I think.
You can lean on me. I'll lean on you. You lead the way. I am. She's shaking.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Peter's still left.
She's gonna help him up, and they're going to support each other to the train station.
Absolutely. Let's head back to the barn. A successful stealth check on the side of Arthur. Lambert,
Oh no.
I need you to roll a spot hidden check.
I'll do what I want.
Oh yeah, do it then.
Okay. Well, it turns out that I want to roll a spot hidden check. So you win this round, DM, if that's even your real name.
Damn right, you know it.
35. I'm gonna spend 3 points to make that a success.
Alrighty. You do not. Because of the fact that you guys matched, the door opens, and from your position, you can see a individual, very lanky. Not lanky would be the proper term for it. In fact, actually, lanky wouldn't be the proper term for it anymore. You see that he's kind of bulked out a little bit. You see an individual, kind of artsy, kind of fit, open the door very, very slowly. Oh no, he's hot! But you watch as the door is opening ever slightly, and you see an individual opening up the door. Just.
Can I tell if he's a vamp?
That would be with your spot hidden. You don't notice anything, but go ahead and roll. Let's say an occult check. See if you can tell.
An occult. Where is that? 5%. Oh, that's not it. Sorry, hold on.
No, I don't think the dog is the correct answer there.
He's just a really chill guy, like super low key and chill. No, I'm gonna push luck.
Gonna push luck.
Yeah, and I did it again because last session I had it on my clipboard. That's a success. I'll make 2 points to make that a success.
Alrighty. With a 5, because you made a success.
39.
Based on the demeanor and a bit of blood that's still kind of on the face and neck, you would be able to determine that this person has changed.
Well, it looks like we'll be moving again. Click bang.
Oh, you're gonna just straight up shoot him.
Yes.
Okay. In that case, Arthur. Wow. I don't know if
Wow. Wow.
Oh, I'm muted. I didn't realize. Yeah,
I'm shooting you.
I noticed.
I was gonna say.
Bang! Yes.
I'm shooting you. I noticed.
I'm gonna quote that.
Aw.
Oh man.
Too priceless.
Oh god, that's funny. How many shots will you be taking?
Just one.
Just one?
7
Okay.
out of a 6.
That's
roll.
really funny. So just roll.
Yep. You roll a firearm, and but as a for you, because you're out of range, Arthur, you could roll a. Because you're out of range, you could get a.
He's less than 15 yards.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like for him, not you. Him.
Mm.
I say you're fine. He's not. But I say because he can't like normally in a conflicted combat, in a chase sequence, you basically like you could try to counterattack somebody who's trying to attack you. But
I'm gonna push. Can I push luck on a firearm?
on a firearm, yeah, you can push luck.
Sure.
Oh,
That is a success.
But you can roll a dodge check, Arthur, to see if you can dodge out of the way of the bullet.
Uh-huh. Oh my god.
Oh my
I
god!
feel like that's a success.
Yeah.
So question, does my dex get upped at all? I doubt it, right?
No, your dex does not get increased.
Okay.
But I'm still pretty confident that's
okay.
that's an extreme success.
One
Critical
one
success.
luck point. Yeah.
All right, as you hear the and you immediately know, and you quickly spin and close the door as you hear the gunshot, and it just pierces the barn door.
Yeah. Shit.
I'm not a monk, but I want to try to catch the bullet just for fun.
Absolutely, go ahead.
How do I do that?
I say this would be a this would probably be a dex or strength, and you need an extreme success,
Or else it gets hit.
or you will take some damage, but determined by me.
Nah.
Okay, you're just gonna let the bullet miss.
Yeah.
All right, we are now in a combat scenario. So, what is your current movement, Wanderer?
My move is 8.
Okay, and what is your movement, Arthur?
Give me a second. Oh, 9. Is that up at all?
I'm checking right now.
oh, hold on. Check
I
out
would
the
imagine it'd be-
actual how he dodges the bullet. Because the way you dodge when facing firearms is different from brawl.
Yep. Because you got a critical success.
Yeah, I don't think it really matters in this case.
Either way.
Either way.
Normally I'd agree with you, but because he got a critical success, it just doesn't feel pertinent.
Because of what you are, your movement is now 10.
All right.
You are a
He
fast,
goes first.
You are a fast motherfucker.
It's not
Oh,
letting me
then-
edit my sheet.
That sucks.
Well, that's the beauty of pen and paper. I always use pen and paper, baby. Never anything else. Just pen and paper.
How are move and build determined?
Build and move are determined.
Alright, since you have 10 speed, you are counted as a fast-moving target, which means Wanderer gets penalty dies every time he shoots you.
Oh, so this is how I die.
Yeah.
Man. Unless you kill Elliot instead.
How do you know I'm trying to kill?
You're a fucking vampire.
In character, Winter said you had blood on your lips.
And also, you're a fucking vampire.
But either way, we are currently in a combat situation, though.
Also, sorry if my tone of voice sounded like
no,
he said this. I meant it as common, but it just I heard it echo in my head, and it was like that could have came off rude.
I know, understandable, Stray. You're good, bud. But
I meant to come off as rude.
But Arthur, you have the fastest movement, so you get to first move.
You didn't answer my question. How are move and build determined?
Well, move and turn to. Oh, you mean like in the sense of?
Yeah,
like,
in like the sense of stats, because they're not letting me
I
edit
told
on my
you your
sheet.
build,
Which
bro.
you did,
Hold on.
yes, but also it's not updating it in the sheet itself, so something's
I
fucking
got-
up. It's not updating.
I got
correctly.
you. Let's see. So, 28. Up. Okay. Your first off, your build. What is your strength and what is your size?
My strength is 75. My size is 50.
Right. So 75, 50. You would have a build of 1,
Mm-hmm.
and that's pretty much it. And with your movement speed, what's your dex?
70.
So 70 dex, 50 strength. And what was the last one? Because I need your strength, dex, and size.
Size is 50. Strength is 75. Dex is 70.
Oh, then you wouldn't. Essentially, it's your size is the base. If you have your dex and strength below it, you're a 7. Dex or strength equal to or greater, you're an 8. And if they're both greater, you're a 9. But since you're a vampire, you're a 10.
Okay.
And
It's just
And
not letting.
essentially
It's just not letting.
Yeah, you're better say. Let me just have it written down, my dude. Like, I understand you're using your character sheet, but like in this, you are in a special circumstance. You have become technically in a normal circumstance. Turning into the monster means you're under my control.
Right.
But because because this is called Cthulhu, we don't do this too often, and we're here to have some fun and do some chaos. You get some extra bonus powers because of your situation. So you're
Okay. So. What were we doing before that? I forgot.
He tried to shoot you. You were able to dodge out of the way and not get hit. We are now technically in combat, where you.
And my move is 10. That's
your move
right.
is
That's
10,
right.
so you go first.
Would I have known who it was that shot at me, or
No.
was in the butcher shop?
Who
Okay.
was in the? No, because you never found them.
Right. I don't want to kill you. I'm simply looking for Jackson.
No Jackson's here. Now move along if you're not here for me.
Well, thing is, I smell him on you, and I know you are hiding with him in the butcher shop. You know something, and if you don't tell...
I don't know who... Are you speaking of the American?
Yes, the one that...
He gave me some kind of a camera, something. I passed it off to one Miss Redwood something, the singer.
The singer.
After that, we hardly even spoke, thankfully.
I care not the camera, I just want him.
Well, we sent him to speak. He just got up and left.
Where?
Good question. I don't care.
Can I see them?
Roll.
Looking in the direction of the bullet.
Roll a spot hidden. This is going to be. You are going to have a disadvantage because you're literally looking through a bullet hole.
Oh, I thought I was in here already.
You had to
And
dodge.
I would
you had,
still be.
you had to
like,
dodge in order to not get hit by the bullet. So you had to like pull the door so that there was something between you and the bullet.
Gotcha. Okay. And
I
penalty dice?
figure I would still be in that hiding spot laying down.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter. That's still a success.
that's a 13. What's your spot hidden?
That is a hard success.
Hard success. But I say you match his stealth, so you. Well, actually,
I did a crit.
you did a crit, so you would know. You would know that he is on the He is in like on the second floor somewhere.
Do I see Elliot?
But I say yes. You do spot the. You do spot the butler in the hay.
Are they on the same floor, or are they hiding together?
He's on the bottom floor. On the bottom floor in some hay.
All right, I'm going to go in, and I'm going to try to go for Elliot.
Absolutely. So
As he opens the door, can I shoot again?
unfortunately, not until your turn.
I wasn't sure if there was a system like that in this game.
Nope. There are specific things you can do to like help you with your shot and be able to give yourself a better chance of success. But unfortunately, you would have needed your turn again in order to do it. Like that's why setting up ambushes is huge for Call of Cthulhu, because that combat should be a last resort. Combat should always be the last resort for Call of Cthulhu. But if you're going into combat, the best way to go about it is in an ambush situation, so that way you can plan out ahead, take steady aim, so that way you can, on your shot, you have benefit die for whenever you roll. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Basically trying to give yourself as many advantages as you can.
No, absolutely.
Otherwise, you gotta understand, most creatures in this book could kill you guys in one shot.
All right, going for Elliot.
Going for Elliot.
Yeah.
All right, you know exactly where he is. You run in, and with 10 movement, you easily get to him, no problem. You are going to have to roll to hit, though.
Is there like a grapple in this?
Technically, you have a bite attack.
I'm not
You just have to
trying
grab
to. I'm not trying to kill him. I'm trying to grab him.
There is a grab. There is a grab ability, if I remember correctly on the character sheet.
No.
Is there not?
I'm not seeing one.
You're
My hand rattled. The pilot.
No, I'm not seeing one.
in that case, we're flying.
I just make it brawl.
Yeah, go ahead. Just do a brawl check.
Because I mean, you grab people in a brawl.
Because you do have 2d10. You can get 2 advantages on this.
Oh my fucking Jesus Christ! No, not even close.
No.
As you,
I mean, you could push it.
No, I can't. I'm a
No,
vampire.
you can't. You're a vampire. Uh-huh.
I'm gonna lean.
82.
I'm gonna lean into this, Arthur. As you go to do this, once again, you don't you're still getting used to this. This isn't your normal kill style. So as you go to try to grapple him, you reach down and you press it into the hay, and you actually crack the wood underneath him. And as Elliot's and he's trying to back up.
I wish not to kill you, little boy. Come here.
Is it my turn?
I do not wish to kill you, little boy. Come here. As blood dripping down your face, fangs showing.
I'm making the mistake of thinking this is D&D.
Oh, it's not D&D. This is Call of Cthulhu. This is.
Yeah, so I don't know when turns end.
I don't either.
You get.
What's your movement?
8. Nah, 8. 8.
So
And what is Elliot's movement?
Elliot's movement is also an 8.
Okay, so y'all would go. I think you make a roll to see who goes first.
Quickly, do I hear more vampires?
But I say, go ahead and
Because of the
roll me a listen check.
Listen. Okay.
However, you only get 1 benefit die because your ears are ringing from the gunshot.
52. No, fail. I'm not going to.
Not that you can tell at this moment. But I mean, you have pretty sensitive hearing. You don't know. I mean, maybe not. Who knows?
Your friend shot a bullet. Vampires are going to be approaching. You can either come with me and help me find him, or I can just, take you out myself.
Alright. You've used an attack action, and you have major movement. So there's nothing else you can do on your turn. So then it would technically next up would be Lambert.
Can I aim and shoot, or
You can take you can take a shot, and it would just be a check to see if you can hit. And Arthur would have a chance to be able to dodge.
Doesn't he also have a penalty die because of what Tiny said?
yes, I would.
The thing. The speed thing.
Okay.
You're a fast-moving target.
Yeah, I just do.
Yes.
Yeah, you would also have a penalty die.
But
In that case, is it a stairway to the loft, or is it a ladder?
it's a ladder.
Mm.
Could
Uh,
aim down and shoot.
Okay.
But
Yeah, I guess aim and shoot.
because that's the problem is like doing the ready aim and then shoot that would give you an advantage. You have to take a turn to ready aim.
Yeah.
So now I'll ask this: how many shots are you taking?
I'm just gonna do one again.
Okay, sounds good. In that case, you can roll the hit. You do have a disadvantage die.
That's really good. That is still a hit.
That'd be
My score is 55. That would be a
Hard.
20 something. No, 19.
so this would be so if your score is 55, you said.
Yes.
So this would be a hard success.
That's a 19. I'm gonna use my luck point. I'm gonna use 18 luck points to make that a crit.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Fuck you! Get away from my guy.
Go ahead and roll me.
39 minus 18 is 21.
So you can to make a dodge roll to try to lessen the damage there.
Okay. Do I get any bonuses?
Yes, you do get a benefit die because of the fact that you are a fast target.
Bang! Fuck you.
No, Tiny. It's because of being a vampire, not because of like normal rules.
32. Do I wanna? What is my? Yeah. Okay. 32. That is a success.
That's a success. Because it is a success, and he rolled a crit. Basically, I'm trying to remember the specifics on this one. Because I know that there are specific rules on this.
This is hardly a combat character. He's just mildly combat able.
Okay, hold on one second. Dodge is mostly used combat proposed roll as our no difficulty level is set. Okay, yep. I'm aware of how this works, but apologies, just double checking this real quick.
How dare you? How dare you make sure you're correct?
I know, because I want. That's the thing about PvP. This is where things get a bit.
Yeah. It's Walf's fault. Blame Walf.
It is absolutely my fault. You're right.
All I did was shoot at him.
Basically, I'm just trying to make sure that I'm playing this straight, so that way nobody feels cheated.
I can't kill Jackson. I guess Lambert will have to do.
I mean,
Yeah, I guess so.
that's if he doesn't kill you.
Nah, he won't.
You don't know that. What if
I
we
do.
all turned vampire?
I mean,
That would have been a fun time. Just see who can get the most kills.
okay, because of the fact that you got a critical, because you got a critical against his, technically it would just give a
Basic success.
yeah, it would give him basic success, so it would just be normal die damage. So
Okay.
so for this, for a cult,
It'll be 1d10 plus 2.
yeah, 1d10 plus 2,
Plus 2.
so
6.
Ow.
Believe you're still alive.
I am.
All right, but you were able to hear the bullet, and you like were able to roll. But as you roll, it doesn't hit it like a major artery, but it does like get into you, and it hurts. It hurts like a son of a bitch.
You imbecile!
I don't even
What?
know anyone named Jackson. Now get the fuck away from my favorite servant.
Oh, your favorite servant, hmm?
Bang.
But as you guys are chatting, it is your favorite servant's turn. And he is going to go ahead and try to attack with his knife. Because you've used the dodge action, because you've used the dodge action, you cannot use a secondary dodge action. So this is going to be a roll with a penalty die. To keep this fair and above board, I'm rolling it right on here. I say rolling that penalty die because that might just be a success.
I
Use
assume
all
I'm
the
not
luck.
able to attack back.
Unfortunately, not. You only have one reaction, and it's either attack back, parry, or dodge. Because you got shot with a gun, there is only one option, and that is to dodge, unless you're in close quarters. So that is going to be a 41, which is still a standard success.
Use a little bit of luck to make successes. Success.
Unfortunately, he does not have luck because he is an NPC. He is not a player.
Cringe,
But
Winter.
that's
He is
still-
my player. He is my favorite.
But that is still a success, so he can still do damage. So this is going to be 2d3.
Oh, I'm dead no matter what.
Oh, sick.
I don't want to kill you.
And you get.
Yeah, I'm dead.
But I say as you say that, and he gets distracted. But I say, Arthur, you just feel a cold pain as you watch as a butcher's knife goes through your chest. And from your perspective, Lambert, you watch as a knife is growing out of this vampire's chest.
Oh my. Excellent work, Elliot. And I do a golf clap.
As you as he.
All I thought of was Zarban. Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my.
But Arthur, as you start to feel the cold, you watch as Elliot kind of gets up to you, and he goes, "His name is Mr. Dumont, and you will show him respect." And he pulls the knife out, and Arthur,
Yeah.
you fall to your knees, and as you fall forward, knowing your decisions, knowing your victim, you can't help but feel like your blood would have made the best painting.
Oh, done with that shit.
But you watch Elliot, but you, I guess, well, because you died, tell me, what would his true last thoughts be?
He's just gonna. He's gonna think of Carla and the gala and every single one of his victims, all of the paintings he made with their faces as the centerpiece. And he's just gonna smile, knowing his work won't be forgotten.
And I'll come down the ladder. Excellent work, Elliot. As he stated, apparently we reek of blood, so how about we wash ourselves off? I'm sure there's water around here somewhere.
Indeed, Mr. Dumont, we should probably... And as you guys are talking, you hear the sounds of stomping and footprints. More than multiple. Elliot, like, you see Elliot's face start to sink.
Well, if this is our last night, let it be a glorious one.
Roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
And because of that...
70. That's a success.
You say that with a smile on your face. You see Elliot, like, you see tears welling up, but he looks at you and he smiles back and he goes, "We'll take as many down with us as we can."
My dad, I am sorry. I have been horribly rude to you.
Mr. Dumont, you pulled me off the streets. You gave me a job that when no one else would. And you still paid me fairly even in these trying times. I accept your apology.
Let me do you a favor, and I'd like to shoot him in the head.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Roll the hit.
Do I really even need to? He's right there.
Holy hell!
Roll the hit, but you get 2 advantage die because he did not see this coming.
Yeah, that's a success.
Go ahead.
I did not see that
Go ahead, roll
coming.
that damage.
Me neither.
Max damage, 12.
He is very like fucking what happens to Lenny of Mice and Men. He like takes a step forward and he's like ready, and you're just like, let me do you a favor, and you shoot him right in the back of the skull. He never saw it coming, but it was painless and quick, and you know that.
Oh my god. Shit.
And 1 bullet left for yourself.
3, and 2 are gonna be going into vampires, and I'm gonna fight with a pitchfork
Never mind.
until I get out.
Okay.
And is it even worth going for it?
It's not, because of the gunshots and everything. Because you took multiple gunshots, they heard it, and they were coming for you.
How many do I get?
I say you have 2. You have 3 bullets. You could try shooting, and you could try to take a couple out if you want to.
Certainly.
Go ahead, roll the hit for your first.
That's
shot.
a huge
That's a
success.
success. But I say, go ahead, roll damage.
Fuck. That sucks.
Hold on.
+2, so
Oh.
3.
I'm gonna roll real quick because if it's one of, I'm gonna roll. I'll tell you what, high or low.
I always win big, so high.
That's a 10. You hit one of the weaker ones, and you hit him right in the skull. That's it.
And a second shot.
Second shot.
That's another success.
Jesus.
Nice.
Guns just love me in this game.
Apparently.
Oh my god.
High or low.
Damage does not. High, win
bullets, though.
big. Win big, high.
That's high. You hit another weak one. But they are closing that distance in no time.
That last bullet I'm saving for myself. I take a pitchfork and I stand my ground.
Okay. Then let's just paint the word picture for you. As you fight, as you go into this fight, you know these creatures are getting closer, and they eventually break the door. You are standing in front of a sea of these things. Are you trying to like swing with the pitchfork?
Stab.
Go ahead.
I'll probably be like stabbing through, like, I fear it's like a double door.
Yep.
And I'll like stab through the crack in the middle as it like bounces towards me.
Yeah, about to say, go ahead and roll a brawl check to see if you can hit. Or unless you're...
Brawl.
Yeah.
I don't think it really matters.
Mm.
What is brawl? Where is it?
It should be on your character sheet, about to say...
What's the
Will you be
standard?
like halfway down the page, or
It is not on my character sheet,
Oh,
so
wow.
what's the standard? Because I didn't put any points into it.
25%.
25. God
Oh
damn!
my god!
Lambert and his last stand.
Go
Wow.
Ahead, go ahead and roll me...
Character redemption.
Go ahead and roll 2d3.
2d3.
That was
It looks like
unique.
you rolled 1d3.
Weird.
D3.
2d3.
Yeah.
There we go.
And I say you
That-
like as the first one breaks in, you quickly like you literally like push the pitchfork forward. You stab him right through the bottom of the jaw, and you like pull back, and he gets stuck a little bit. But because the doors are still kind of like broken, you were able to pull it back. But I say
Yeah, I'll keep going. Just rinse and repeat.
I would say you get one more attack before the swarm truly gets at you.
Yeah, another hit.
God, bro.
Fuck, all your luck
Jesus.
in this one moment.
I swear to God, if you roll another one,
High.
I'm counting it.
High or low?
High.
But I say this one was low.
Big
This-
money.
You stab, but this one still has some fight in him, and he's gonna try to claw at you. Let's see here.
All right.
That is a success. Did you
Damn.
want to try using your reaction to fight back?
Yeah.
This would be another brawl check.
Okay. That's a fail. However, I'm gonna use points to make that a success. I need it down to 25, so I need 12.
17. Yeah,
21.
that one.
21 minus 12 is 9. Thank you.
No problem. Go ahead and roll me. Go ahead and roll me another 2d3.
2d3. God.
That is enough to kill him, though. As he tries to like get the swing in, you literally just kind of like stand your ground and you push that pitchfork, and you just see it like come out the back of his skull. But at this point, like the horde is here, and there is nowhere to go, and you.
Is there gasoline or something?
There would be probably like a heater in here, a gas-powered heater in here.
Would I be able to find the gas tank for that?
Roll a spot hidden.
Spot hidden. 32.
Oh my god!
Where's that gas tank, bitch?
Gee, it's right. You know
How
what?
the hell are
Hold
you
on.
this
it's
good?
It's conveniently right there. Like it's comedically right there. You can't miss it.
Will shooting the gas tank make it blow up?
Yes, it would.
I'm gonna shoot that gas tank.
I say, go ahead, roll the hit.
Actually, I'm gonna wait until they are inside. How many of them do I think there?
There's like 10 at the door right now, like trying to like climbing over each other to get to you. The only reason why that door is held is because of that pitchfork. But now, like you like aren't able to pull the pitchfork out of this. If you blow this up, you're going to kill a decent amount of them.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, creatures of the night, I bid you your endless rest. Bang.
Roll the hit. Oh,
Yeah.
my fucking god! Damage not
Holy halibut.
damage not necessary. You fucking burst that thing, and I'm gonna go ahead and just roll these dice right here. Still not as much.
Fucking epic, bro.
Last Dance, dude.
I am so glad it turned. I was so afraid that the last one would have been a miss.
Look,
Because
the
that would
dice
have
gods.
just blown it. The dice gods want this tonight.
The dice gods love a good last stand, and when you put a when you make a character redemption into it, they fucking kill for that shit. In this case, it's vampires.
So in Lambert's case, Lambert takes 30 points of explosion
dead.
damage.
Oh, he is
Oh,
dead.
yeah.
I'm pretty beefy with 10 hit points, but
But even with
don't matter.
But with that though, you fucking murdered all 10 vampires that are in the doorway. The only ones that there are only like 3 left alive that are hiding, that were behind these individuals, and they're still walking away with wounds.
My only regret is I didn't let the horse out first.
Yeah, unfortunately the horse died with you. But you know what? You gave that horse a painless death.
Yep. That's the highest body count anyone has ever seen in this fucking TTRPG.
Oh, definitely.
Well, I don't know how many vampires around the building explosion, so I can't say anything.
But well, actually, it's not the highest kill count. There are people with higher kill counts who drive boats into people.
Fair enough.
Nah, they don't exist. They're not real.
They're not real.
Highest kill count with one move, we'll say.
But that being said, though, Arthur is dead. Lambert is dead.
Real quick, just so everyone can hear.
Wow.
What
Rest
was
in
that?
peace.
Ah.
Oh, is that the ripped character sheet?
Yep.
Fucking based.
Rest
What
in
do you
peace,
mean?
Lambert
He was gonna
Dumont.
come
You went out
back.
like a legend.
Who's gonna come back? No, the explosion very much made sure that
Absolute
wasn't going
legend.
to.
This will go
No,
down
no.
in
Frankenstein. That
conversations.
However,
Yes, Frankenstein the Dust.
however, Jackson,
Yeah?
I need you to roll me one last stealth check, and you get 4 advantage die.
Oh, thank
There are
goodness.
a lot of explosions.
A
going
lot of
on at every
explosions.
part.
Oh,
Holy shit.
Oh. Alright, 40-10.
40-10.
oh, why did I always get that? Sorry for the delay.
24.
Oh,
so
nice.
12. I will say this, because again, I am a nice lore keeper. If you have luck points, now is the time to use them.
How many do I need to make it to 6?
Yes.
You would need 11 in order to make it a critical success.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I use it. I use 11.
Okay.
Then.
Critical success. It'll come down to this dice roll. I'm going to roll it right here in Avery so you guys can see. On the one chance Dimitri could find Jackson.
Nope.
That silence has never been more deafening.
Oh, yes.
Jackson. Hours pass. So much time pass. You lose count. You hear screams, explosions, gunfire, so much loud roaring sounds. Hours pass. You can't sleep. You can't close your eyes. There's a chance that they might show up. They might come. You need to be prepared. But you lay there, covered in feces, under trash. Hours and hours. Until sleep probably wouldn't be the right term. Maybe very light resting. But you feel from underneath this trash the warmth of light. What do you do?
When I see light, I come out of hiding, hoping that those stories that vampires can't. Oh, no, brain just connected several times,
Yeah.
hoping that my brain just.
The lore that vampires can't be in daylight is true.
Well, no, I was gonna say the head concho keeping his word on it because he never explained why once the daylight, you
Yeah.
know.
That's true.
And he will make his way best he can to out of the city and to the train station,
As you
knowing that was, or would he know that's the closest place
I
outside
mean,
of
you
town?
would because you had to rent you had to get a rental in order to get there.
True.
But you pull the trash off.
Yeah.
As you do, you look around. You are in a wide, empty space. You are in a landfill, but there is no city. There is nothing here.
Fuck.
Huh?
He said. He says, "Oh fuck," as he looks around, half questioning if anything at all happened or if it was some bizarre nightmare. But he will make his way to the nearest to the train station, leaving the town,
Leaving this landfill behind.
leaving the landfill behind. Yeah,
Absolutely.
praying that.
Man, what drugs did you take?
Well, he has no idea. He made it could have been just a. I don't know. Never mind.
You were cracked out of your mind.
You
Fair.
but you make your way to the train station. It takes a while. Several hours, like several hours. Richard and Juniper, it takes you guys in the morning, and I assume you guys aren't stopping to rest. You guys are just pushing for the train station.
Yeah?
You get there. From the time you left, you guys get there in the morning. You did miss the first train leaving because of the fact that the first train leaves early in the morning. But you know there's a noon train coming that would easily take you. I assume you're staying put because this is the fastest way to get back to a city.
Yes.
You watch.
Juniper has blood running out of her ear and nose, and Richard has a lot of blood on his sides.
Well, it probably would have been somewhat. It wouldn't be running. Sorry, never mind. Brain
He
just
hasn't exactly
connecting.
had time to wash it off.
Yeah, it's very.
Also,
the
she hasn't rested, so it's still 1 HP.
Yeah, the blood is
Fair.
some of the blood is dried, but I mean, because of open wounds, like it'd still be.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But the thing is, while you two get to the train station, you can't help but notice that this train stop kind of looks a little worse for wear. You remember coming here and this was well taken care of, and even a transportation service was here. This place looks beat up, worn down. It looks more like one of those train stops in the middle of nowhere. Ready, like that normally they would stop to probably like have a service worker there to keep an eye on the train or to drop someone off that maybe they needed to head to some like nature area. You guys are kind of park yourselves knowing that there's a train that will come, and as you do, you watch as Juniper, you would recognize this individual. You would recognize that as noon is coming close, Jackson is pulling himself covered in feces. You smell him
And trash.
and trash. He's the trash man.
The trash
the shit
man.
Put a little shit under your pillow for the shit man. He's hiding in the trash.
But as it gets close to noon, you see him pull up, and Jackson, you recognize Juniper, and this kind of like
It's not nothing.
disheveled.
It's blood.
You see a disheveled, very wounded man.
Yeah, he's
His looks average, the most average man you've ever seen.
He looks forgettable.
He looks.
He looks like one of those background NPCs that you see when you're reading a webtoon and you're scrolling by.
Thanks, Lord, someone else came out to that, he says as he approaches Red Love, and clearly assuming the other guy is also from the situation, even based off of the, just the settledness.
I'm gonna roll something. Okay.
Okay. Oof.
Oh shit. Juniper currently has her eyes closed as the light is kind of hurting them.
Fair enough.
Jackson, right?
Yeah, that's me. The approach is getting closer.
Have you seen anyone else?
No, not since I saw the fat guy. I doubt he got out. If he did, he would be here, I assume.
Demont didn't make it out? That... How did you make it out? You okay?
Yeah, I made it out mostly unharmed.
Good.
I wish I could say the same for you, but I can tell you've had it a lot worse than me.
We
Yeah. Had running with a
Understandable.
the Dimitri didn't like the way we used to get out.
I doubt he
Oh.
liked the fact that anyone got out.
I suppose so. Wait, hold on. Gonna. You know what? It would be fitting. She has the camera kind of around her neck on that sling.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna pull it off and hold it out.
Oh, thank God the camera's safe. He goes to take the camera.
You smell really bad. Maybe don't touch the pictures.
Don't worry, I won't risk it until I've risked trying to develop the camera until I'm sure I'm in a safe place.
The mom did it to me before we escaped.
Who? Oh, sorry, brain.
Demont.
Oh yeah. Thank goodness.
The train,
Oh, I was gonna ask Winter if there's anything I can do to help heal their wounds, or if they're
You actually can do a first aid check if you wanted to.
you can do a first aid check on Richard.
Who does look
not
worse?
on Red Love. Right?
Right.
I think that's.
You can do, well, no, you can do it one or the other. If you do, if there's a chance to heal up some, heal up some.
Well, could you heal Red Love since she has a mental thing?
You can. Basically, it's like a cleanup of like making sure your nose, your ears, and your eyes are doing okay.
She also took 2 damage from the fall. Not all of it's.
Yeah.
Who looks worse?
Probably Red Love.
Who's at 1 HP? What's
right.
Richard at?
3.
3? Yeah.
Alright, then I will.
Look, Richard has the most outward wounds, except Red Love has a lot more blood.
Fair enough. I'll help Red Love then.
Go ahead, roll a first aid check.
That's a D100 also, right?
Yep, D100.
Yeah.
My mung bean sandwich.
Oh. Can I push my luck?
Yeah, you can push your luck.
She doesn't know what you're doing because she's keeping her eyes closed.
You,
Dang it.
you punch her. She's unconscious.
Uh,
No, just kidding. Just kidding.
Yeah,
You unfortunately.
You try to help, but you're just smearing shit around.
Yeah, you're like you are unfortunately like as you're like inspecting her wounds, like you could see where the fall hurt her and everything, but it's a little bit more surface. Like all that is kind of like bruising. She does have some blood coming out of her nose and her ears, but I mean the blood seemed to have stopped. You get the sense that this might be this might require a doctor more than what you were capable of giving her.
sorry, I can't. be of more
Effectively, it
help.
looks like she took a hit on the head.
Fair enough.
I mean, it's fine. Just, we're waiting on a train. Maybe try and, I don't know, clean yourself up a bit.
That's a good idea. Is there a area where I could clean up, or is there
Roll
like a well
Like-
or water?
roll
Like a hose.
roll a spot hidden check.
All right. Spot.
She'll open one eye to look around, see if she can see a hose to walk off the water
Go
or the blood.
What's my spot hidden check? Just double checking before I
Okay?
roll. Oh, 49. So,
What's her?
mm,
That alright?
That is all right.
Okay.
my brain just double trying to do the math of how many I actually need.
Yeah,
for
no,
success,
she
and
she needs
I'm
to lay
tired.
down.
I'll roll again. I'll roll again just to make it easier on my brain. It's
But-
late. Oh, that's success.
But as a Juniper, you try to look, and as you do, like the pain through your head starts to circle, and you kind of have to. You're like, nope, nope, bad idea, bad idea. But for you there, Jackson. You walk away for a little bit, like kind of like take a solid like 30 steps away in a direction you didn't come from. You do see a creek bed.
Ah, thank goodness I can wash up. He not dives in. He goes in, just clothes and all.
Yeah, and literally just starts
When-
kind of like taking the water to like scrub this stuff off of you as much as you can.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. No rules necessary for this. It takes time. But because of you
Fair
guys,
enough.
you have time. And after kind of cleaning yourself up the best you can, unfortunately you're still smeared. You're gonna still have stuff in your hair and stuff. You're gonna need a proper bath when you get back in order to get all this out. But you guys are waiting there for a little bit until you start to hear the vroom, vroom, and you see like you hear the engine running, the steam coming over it as the noon train is passing through the area.
She kind of tries waving it because this is a service stop, not a
Yep.
normal stop.
There is oh gosh, I don't remember what they're called, but there is like a bar thing that you can lift up to let the train know that there's either cargo or people to pick up.
She would do that.
And yeah, Jackson would help
Absolutely.
however he could.
Absolutely. I imagine Richard is just running through all of this going like, yep, all my organs are still there. That's good. Yep. Oh, that was close.
Completely understandable.
Where's my lukewarm coffee?
I'll take cold coffee at this point.
Okay, give me something. You guys watch as the train starts to slow down as you hear the vroom, vroom, and the just slow down. You are greeted by the service people of the train, who like look you over and they are panicked. They like actually have some people step out to take a look at you. Like, what happened? What is going on? You're covered in blood. What happened to you all?
Hospital.
Yeah,
Hell.
Juniper is going to try a fast talk.
try fast talk. Go ahead and fast talk it.
We're on the road. Our car broke down. While waiting for some help, we were attacked. And, uh, he got open, and I got hit on the head and everything. But we need hospital.
Roll a fast talk check.
That is, you know what? I'll push it. If it doesn't fail, okay, that's a hard success.
Yeah, they just look at you and they go, "Oh my goodness, you're lucky to be alive. Quickly, get on the train. We have some nurses. They can overlook you all. We'll bring you to the hospital as quickly as possible. The next stop is only the next town is only 2 hours from here by train."
Thank you.
Thank goodness.
And as you guys are,
Jackson will give a look at her, like, why are you lying? But
like, as
kind
soon
of-
as you guys are alone, like,
What?
I assume when you guys are brought into a room and everything.
oh yeah,
Wait, do you actually ask why she was lying? Or
oh yeah, yeah. Once alone, he will ask, why did you lie? We have the proof. Holding the camera.
proof isn't developed yet. I need a hospital.
Fair enough.
We tell people that we were attacked by vampires of the Lord Dimitri. We probably won't be believed, and I think I have my ID on me. She's gonna open an eye and check her purse. She kept that with her since it had the doll in it.
I mean, yeah. I asked you, like, if you had. You went back and you actually grabbed your stuff.
I went back. I wanted my things.
Fair enough.
It could be helpful. I still have my ID on me. I can show them who I am. I'll do that when the nurses come.
All right.
And so,
How?
as you guys are tended to by the nurses, you are brought to the nearest city. Because of your connections, Juniper, you easily get, all three of you easily get treatment for your ailments and for your danger and for your injuries. It takes time to try to organize all of this. Trying to, get what you need done and all your ducks in a row to get this posted and out. And that story is posted. Pictures and all. Some people are astonished. Many believe it to be a hoax. Someone claiming to be Lord Dimitri, or Dimitri was secretly a cult leader working for the Germans.
Yes, blame the Germans.
Yeah.
Lots of speculation, and in the meantime, the world would be rocked in a much worse way, as only within the next few years World War II would begin, and many people have more to worry about than Lord Dimitri and what happened that night.
And France won by using vampire soldiers.
I would applaud you guys if it wasn't so late.
Don't blame you.
But you always know. And that is a benefit to each other, knowing that you can, at least there are other witnesses to be able to tell you that that did happen. But the problem with that is that you know it did happen. You know those creatures exist now and are real. Did the world need to know about this? Should this have been something you kept to yourself? And you can't help but think back to how you got that invitation in the first place. How do you trust someone of that caliber again? But at least you kept yourselves above water. Your heads are level for the most part. There's a lot of things to work through the years. But that ends the taste for blood. And that is where we're going to end this mini-series, guys.
Next time you get all of us, don't worry.
I know, but hey, I did better this time. I got 2 of you.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
No,
Yeah,
I
that's
got
fair.
one of us. I got both of us, actually. You didn't
Fair.
get shit with her. Fuck you.
Winter.
Yes.
That experience will actually heavily affect Juniper and create her next song,
Ooh. And
titled
Oh?
Quixotic.
Ooh. Interesting.
Yeah. You're never.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Dark
You will
Man.
never kill me, Windsor.
God, I was so close this time too. Like if I wouldn't have missed that first attack.
You can't
Okay,
do
so
that.
Yeah.
Next time we
By
do...
the way, I want to compliment Ralph's vampire voice. That was pretty
Very
disturbing.
solid,
Damn.
yeah.
What vampire voice? It was just dude.
Oh,
I mean, true,
That was
but
a
it still
good
had the
voice.
right tone.
Arthur's octave was just perfect for it.
So the reason I went for Jackson specifically, if it wasn't made completely obvious, Arthur was absolutely a serial killer.
No way. Really?
Yeah, he was a serial killer. He was called the Portrait Killer. He would use people's blood after he killed them to paint a portrait of them, and use their face.
Scenario.
He uses their face to complete the portrait. The way he gets his targets is all of a sudden an urge hits. Doesn't matter when, doesn't matter where, on a specific person. In the first session, or I guess the first session where they met, so second session technically, he saw Stray's character, and that was his mark. And I asked Stray before the game, he can vouch,
Yep.
if he would be okay with it, and he said yes.
Yep. I was a little worried that he would actually get me, but things worked out.
Dude, you
Yeah, things worked out.
You
I
actually
mean, part
like
of me kind of wanted that interaction, like,
oh,
oh
for
shit,
sure.
you're not.
For sure. But the problem is you actually cinched yourself in the perfect scenario to not get caught.
Because
Hey,
who's
I
gonna
knew that
hide
diving in shit would save my ass.
Like, and what's worse is that because so to reveal a little bit, to kind of like pull the curtain back about the vampire powers, the more Ralph would have fed, the more some of the abilities would have started to reveal themselves more and more.
He only ate one.
He only ate one person,
the point.
so which means that he got some enhanced abilities. But if he would have ate another, if he would have even drank the blood from the butcher shop, he would have gotten more enhancements to his abilities, and he probably would have found you.
If Arthur found her, what Juniper was gonna do was introduce bloodletting into vampire culture. Because why the fuck not?
Actually,
I don't know what that is.
Kill people. It's
Uh,
just effectively draining some blood, but not enough to kill you.
Yeah, you supposedly quotation mark. You drain some of the blood, and it allows the body to replace it with healthy blood.
Yes.
That was the logic behind bloodletting.
You don't.
think
Yeah, you don't have to kill people.
think Underworld, like the movie franchise.
Oh yeah.
How like
But
how the vampires kept their civilization safe is that they would always have a couple humans in the city, so that way they had someone to feed off of.
Yeah.
But they wouldn't kill him because they knew that at some point there
Also,
might,
Blade kind of
Blade is
stepped
another good
into that.
example of that too. But no, fucking. I mean, if we're gonna talk about the true MVP in this story, goddamn Wanderer, fucking hell, bro.
Yeah, bitch.
Like, goddamn, that standoff, what the fuck?
Dice gods just
I am-
love it.
I am so fucking thrilled that the dice just went with you.
Yeah.
On that,
Like,
Yeah, me too.
because
Like
that would have been so anticlimactic.
yeah, it really would have been. It
having
would have
all
been
of that
fucking
just-
terrible.
Exactly.
The thing, the speaking of climactic, the thing that I love about these miniseries that are like 4 or 5, like 10 sessions, is that it feels more like a movie and less like life. Like, when a campaign is going on for 4, nearly 5 years, it's not even a TV show at that point.
it's a saga.
Yeah,
Yeah, this
I-
is like
I kinda
sequel
get
upon sequel upon sequel.
Yeah, that's not
But they're
saying that
good.
it's a bad thing. I very much
Yeah,
enjoy
they're
it.
good.
It's a book series.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
book series.
yeah.
And it's covering over every minute
Winter, you're a
thing.
writer. I
It's-
expect a full book novel about campaign 1.
Damn.
Yeah,
You're asking a lot
it's
of
just like a very different experience, and it's refreshing to have every now and again.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I mean,
And it very in this format very much feels like a movie. It feels so much like a movie. Like you
Yeah.
even have like the rising action, the climax, and then like the falling action, and it's perfect.
Yeah. It feels good. Like, I love the campaign. I definitely like, and the fact that the end is on the horizon, it makes me a little forlorn, a little sad. You know, the fact that we are coming close to the end of the first campaign, and like, yeah, I'm excited to see the ending. Believe me, and I mean, I've already been talking to you guys a bit about campaign 2 and your characters, which most of you guys have your stuff set in stone already. But like, it's one of those things. However,
I thought all of us had it set in stone by now.
for the most part, everybody does. It's just that questions.
Who doesn't? Which one of you speak up?
Well, you know mine's set in stone.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Mine's been set in stone for years.
Oh yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
You had a really good fleshed out character from the start, kinda.
And then
No, I didn't actually.
I mean, it seemed like that from the outside, at least.
Nope. Garnan
Really?
straight up, like originally, Garnan was going to kill his father. He didn't have a brother. He was going to kill his father.
Oh.
Anyways,
And then I watched The Dragon Prince, and I was like, ooh, brother. Like the name Ezrin.
such a good show, such a good show. But point being, just so we don't deviate too much, the thing is that it's a lot right now, and I don't ever want to feel like I'm like forcing shit down your guys' throats. But at the same time, like, you guys are kind of aiming toward guys are kind of at close to end game. So like there's a little bit more of it, and I don't ever want it to feel like you guys don't have choices. You have plenty of choices. It's just the fact that it can feel like there isn't as many. So it feels good when I can go look at you guys and go like, hey, let's take a break from that and let's do like an October special, or like, hey, I've been reading about this TTRPG and everything. It seems like fun. Let's take a small break so we can do this. Or like, hey, we're down a player or two, and like rather than just doing nothing this week, let's do a one shot where I take you to another part of the world and just have fun with it, and like and those characters can end up becoming NPCs in the future. Like, I'm right there with you, because also as a writer, it feels really good to like tell a much darker story, because like with D&D, you guys are gods essentially. Like, at low levels, you're not, but once you reach the level you guys are at now, you are very powerful. And to a normal person, you are ridiculous and can get away with a realm-altering shit. But it feels good to throw you guys in a situation where, like, yeah, every decision is crucial. Sometimes it does come down to literally a roll of the dice to determine whether you live or die. And it feels good to like do like horror genres and like experience what it means to literally like for a DM to literally come up and just snap a player's neck in front of everybody, but all the players want it. Like, they want that gruesome death.
It's like, I was kind of hoping for that encounter between Arthur and Jackson.
But as
when I
was
originally
also hoping
made
for it, but
when I originally made Lambert and Winter, you were there.
Yep.
Originally, he was going to be a dickhead who just, if it was a longer form of a series, then yeah, he could have been redeemed.
Could have.
But like this guy is just an asshole, and I want him to die, and I want him to die horribly. Unfortunately, I'm a little Canadian, and I have to get my redemption arc.
As a Minnesotan, I
Oh,
feel
completely.
Even
and it
if
was a
it is
perfect
speed ran.
way done.
You know what? It was fine. You were about to die. A lot of adrenaline.
Eh.
Kill your friend.
Better than being fucking eaten alive.
I mean,
Agreed.
fair.
I wanted to kill you so bad.
Too bad. You got murdered by an NPC, you little bitch.
Hey, man,
Hey, I'll take it.
story wise.
I expected him to die.
I was the favorite NPC though, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Story wise, all of you guys told me flat out, except for Herma, that if you kill me, like that's fine. Like, Herma's the only one who refuses to let me kill them.
Look,
Well, I
I
mean, in a way, that's the
expected-
bright side to these
Fine,
mini
you
things.
can
Is
kill me, but I'm
we're
not
less
gonna
invested, so it's like
Yeah.
I'm not less
If
invested.
you kill me as
but-
Garnet, I'm starting a riot. Just so you know.
Oh, okay, fair.
Yeah,
Sure.
exactly.
I won't
like,
be as beat up if fucking Lambert Dumont, that guy that I played for 4 weeks or however long, dies. But if Belwraith dies, who I've played for 2 years, then I
Exactly.
might cry.
You were saying, Herma?
You can kill any of my characters, but I'm not gonna let you. Alright?
That's fair. That's fair. I think this is revenge because you were the first player character I killed.
oh,
I killed
yeah,
Skulven.
Skulven.
oh yeah.
I didn't know you killed
He
Skulven.
came back, but I killed him.
Oh, good. He deserved it.
I mean, he didn't
Yeah.
die, but oh wait, yeah, he
No,
did
he
actually die.
No, he died.
I forgot about that.
It was only through divine
Yeah.
intervention that he came back, and he was not the same.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There was a punishment to his
Uh,
death.
I'm keeping this fucking sheet. I like Juniper.
Yeah, Juniper's awesome, and like that last song that you added to your list is again. I love that song from Liza P. How do you pronounce it again? Quinox?
I think it's Quixotic.
Quixotic.
Anyways, I want to go to bed, and there's something with Waffle I want to talk about.
That sounds good.
Alright.
But just before we go, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed this mini series. It was tons of fun, and I look forward to doing some more stuff.